Hey, Fabtech, how you doing, my friend? Let me just turn it down just a little bit because I don't want that music being oversaturated. I assume everything's right. Yeah, it is. So, how you been, my friend? I've got another 360 just turned up. This one's another broken one, not the red ring. Because I've had two red rings now that obviously that I need a rework station to get them working, which I haven't got, so I can't do. This one's got a power problem. Sometimes it turns on, sometimes it turns off. I think I know what the cause is. Well, we're going to find out. So, which is going to be in this box. So let me just put a sticker over the details. Hey, UK Retro, how you doing, my friend? Let me just cover the details up, because I don't want to give personal info away. Man, I've get through some of these, get through loads of these stickers, because I've put stickers on post-it notes and everything. So, yeah, this 360 should be an interesting one. The description. Actually, let me see if I can bring the description up on this board, because I did get it from eBay, and the listing should purchase history, because I bought a few bits. I've ordered a broken 360 controller, identical that I repaired last time. This is the one. This one's got, let me read the issues and I'm going to see the original listings. So, what did I pay for it? I forgot what I paid for this. I think it comes about 16 quid in total. So, is there any descriptions? Oh yeah, I see. So it says this Xbox 360 Slim console, right. It says it powers on, it's a hit and miss, and the disc tray won't open. So it's sold with also no hard drive. So sort of makes interest to see what this is. So yeah, I've got a disc drive and an Xbox One. Yeah, my Slim as the is Live my one, so it's a solid console. Yeah, I mean, I love doing these repairs because the more you do on them, the more better you get out of them. Now I've had two possible out of 6 red rings. I've fixed. What did I put? I've fixed 4, can't fix 2. Even though I found a problem, I can't fix it because I need a rework station. Which I haven't got. So, which is a bit frustrating because I know I found a problem. Yeah, I found 360s on the eBay. They're a bargain at the moment. Well, I'll try and go through the 40 ones, but this one's an interesting one because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Now, Michael bought one, Michael Dilemma. He bought one with a red ring, but when he plugged it in, it all worked. There was nothing wrong with it. I think it just needed fresh thermal paste, and it even come with a game. Plugged it in, it was all done. Well, so as you can see, this is going to be an interesting fix. Now I've got 2 in spare parts because obviously the boards that I've got on the other 360s that I couldn't fix. So now I've got 2 lots of parts on 360 Slims. I tend to agree with Michael, the Slims are much easier to work on than the Fats, and they fetch a little bit more as well. So, as always, scalpel always ends up going away from you. When I watch Andy cut things, I think it goes towards him. No, you should always cut away. That way, it doesn't go towards your hand. It's going away from your hand. He loves to live with dangerous. He loves to live on dangerous edges, Mr. Swindon. But we'll Rather you than me, sir. I do not want a scalpel. And Mr. Hotcows has got, he's looking at my Nintendo Switch Lite, but I think he's found a few faults with it. He's been having port problems, which is interesting because he's put a couple of ports on there and he's actually said the ports have been crap. So so this is the trouble. Even the ports end up being fake, which is unbelievable because didn't think there'd be even fake ports, but apparently, yeah, there is. There's even fake ports on it. Now I'm trying to save as much padding because one thing I'm short on at the moment is padding and boxes. I've still not been paid out for the children's charity Xbox 360 that I've done. I bought a load of hard drives, which I went on yesterday and done a test, thanks to James, because I didn't expect James to go on live, so I stayed up a little bit later than usual because I wanted to watch Mr. J-Fix. So it's good to see him back on the streaming elements, so he can get back into it. It's the same with Simple Tech. I used to like watching his channel, but he ain't been going live. And Mr. PCDD, because I forgot he was he ain't been streaming for the last couple of weeks. So it's funny you miss certain people. They're not you know, with their streams. Right, let's get rid of the controller. PPP. I've lost the spark. It's summer, but they will come back. Yeah. Yeah, totally agree. Cheeseburger, yeah. Now, I don't know. He said that this power's on. It's an hit and miss with the power on. I don't know what he meant by that. Well, I could tell off the bat, right, it's not in the greatest of health. So that indicates to me, do you know what? When I restore all my consoles and bring them back to life, and it's like that 1980s telephone. I got such overwhelmed when I tried that around my friends because I didn't have the gadget, I didn't have the telephone to plug it in to test it, and basically it was such a brilliant feeling. Thing I've brought that back from the dead. You know, and I'm so glad I did because it's such a lovely icon to have an original 1980s bit of tech to bring back. Well, guys, I'm gonna say off the bat, right? Pictures don't do it justice when you have a look on eBay. I think they don't zoom in because it didn't say the condition. He said cosmetically, he said it's in fair condition. I don't call that in fair condition, to be honest. It looks like it's just been scraped around. Lucky enough, I can get most of this out. I've got the polish. Nothing's broke. I can see a bit of dust build up, but nothing's missing, right? And as he's confirmed, he said there shouldn't be no hard drive in it. No, he's right. There's no drive. Right, the main biggest concern is, has this been opened up previous? Because I've had 4 of these that have not been opened. All the rest, they've been opened up. So the biggest key moment is, has this been opened before? What's the chances? Well, I'm going to say that's good. The security seal has not been tampered. It's still intact. Well, I'll soon know. If I peel that back with a scalpel, forget it has been opened. It looked like it ain't been opened. Yeah, that's been opened. Look, I shouldn't have to peel it back because how I know, right? You should be able to get under it and you can't lift it. That's how I know that's been opened. So this says it's partly sort of like it's come away. So yeah, But I'll soon know. You don't know if someone ain't been in it a long time. Damn it. You know, it's like a lot of it. And what is this? Is this the... oh, so this is the 4GB version. Nice. I've just looked at the code at the back where the CE sticker is. Alright. Hey, Breeze, how you doing, my friend? So, yeah, if you're not sure what model you've got, right, if you've got the 4GB or the non-4GB model, look under the CE sticker, under the certificate, right underneath, you'll see the voltage. Down dot, not even an HDMI version. Well, this ain't got the red dot issue. It's got a different problem. It's got a power on and power off issue, which I'm going to have a look at. So yeah, you'll see 12 volt, and if you see 9 volts right here, then if this is the 9 amp version, then you know that it's the non 4GB. But if it's 10 point, what is it, 10.1? Yeah, I think it is 10.1 amp. Then you know it's the 4GB version, and this is the 4GB version. So that's how I'll know roughly the thing on it. So yeah, looking at the condition, I'm going to say it's going to be dusty in here. Not terrible, but not great either. So first thing I'm going to need is a teardown box to put all these bloody screws in. That is an oldie, but they added an HDMI. Yeah, because like all of these 360s, now I've got the Winchesters on that model, which are the latest version of the last of the 360s. But I want to confirm before I open this up. I want to see what the power issue is. What kind of port is that? Because they don't look like an HDMI. No. Well, you've got the HDMI underneath. You can actually see the HDMI. So all these 360s will have this port. So you'll have what they call like a VGA port coming out to go into composite, which I've got the leads over there somewhere. They're buried. And then you'll always have the Zephyrs won't have the HDMI. It was only on the Falcons onwards that they started integrating all of the HDMIs. Oh yeah, there it is. So yeah, so most of these will have the HDMI. I've not had one with a broken port yet. To get to that HDMI port, you've got to take that off. And I'll tell you now, I nearly bricked it taking that off on one of them. Lucky enough, it was an old board. But I didn't realise how difficult. When I say it's difficult, it's a past 10 on the experience levels with your skills. It's incredibly difficult to get that off because the HDMI that sits over the top of it, which to get to it. So you've got to take this off without breaking it. So that's going to have to be unsoldered just to get to the HDMI. Yeah, I've the Yees are the next one up, which are like the Winchesters. That's the latest model. So I'm gonna just put some power in this and confirm. He said it was a hit and miss. Sometimes it powered. Sometimes it didn't. Well, we'll find out. Right. So I'm not going to put no HDMI in. No VGA. Or no. Well, it's like I'll call it. It's like a composite output, like what they have on that. So yeah. So I'm going to switch this on. We've got an orange light. Now he said sometimes this didn't. I don't know if they actually one with a VGA that solves problems at the time. I don't know. They've done so many cheeseburgers. I'll give up with the 360s because there's just too many of them. All these bloody makes and models, you can't keep up to date. So he said it was an hit and miss on the on and off. Well, the only thing I could put that down to is a 40 ribbon cable. So I've got an orange light, which you guys can see. It powers on. And it opens up. Turn it off. Well, that's turning on. And he said it had a jammed thing on it. Well, that's interesting. Well, that ain't jammed. There's nothing wrong with that. That's working lovely. I don't know what he's on about. So there's really nothing wrong with it. It don't matter. I'm going to RGH it anyway. There's nothing wrong with that drive. So I think for the first thing, I'm going to do is, yeah, that's working lovely. There's nothing wrong with that. Right, I think what I should do is plug an HDMI in. Let's get it updated to the latest firmware, right? And back up the, I'm going to back up the NAND. See if I've got it. I've got the backup files on there. Just have a quick look. Yeah, that's interesting. So straight away, suspect to thinking that he said it was all jammed up. Yeah, check that button contacts. It's probably like a dog's hair or something. I don't know. I mean, he said that he had problems. The door was all jammed up and it powered on and off a few times. Well, there's an issue with power issues, a bit like the PlayStation 5s, right? If you haven't got the incorrect power supply, it would give you the incorrect voltages getting to it, so it probably would cause it a miss, because you've got to have the correct power supply to it. But that's powered on every single time. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. It wants a damn good clean, I know that. And we've got a 360 running, so there's nothing wrong with this, nothing at all. But I'm going to plug it in, see what firmware it's got. Probably not even going to be updated. And I should have a 4 gig, because this is the 4 gig. So I'll soon find out. I'll have a look on the system storage, and it is the 4 gigabyte version. So it's seeing the 4 gig. Console, let's have a look at the system info. Oh, no, it's got the latest dashboard on it. Nice, okay. I don't even have to do it, it's the latest dash. Right, well if that's the case, I need to put an hard drive in this and back up the NAND, right, which I can do. Yeah, that hard drive player is the same as the DVJ stuff. It's probably the same. It gets junk in there. Yeah, it's obviously knocked it loose from shipping, mate. Yeah, because they obviously it's not in the best of shipping. But he said that it was completely jammed up, and it didn't work. He said it needs looking at, and also it powered on and off a few times. I only paid £16 for this in the UK, so give or take, I didn't pay a lot for it. But I'm going to sling in a disc, right? Because he didn't say anything about. He didn't say anything about did the drive work. He didn't even mention that. Right, we'll soon find out. I'll bung it in and see if we get power on it. Unbelievable now. I mean, plugged it in. Yep, that's working. That's seeing the disc. It's not an autoplay, so he's turned that off. So if that's the case, that would be yeah, that's playing lovely. There's nothing wrong with that. Modern Warfare, yeah, that's working nice. So okay. Alright, problem solved. So right, and it's ejecting every single time. So if it did have a jammed door on it, not anymore, eh? It's all fully worked. Oh, no, here we go. He's fine, he's right, it is jamming. It's now jamming. Right, well that's an interesting fix. Straight away, ever use a laser reader cleaner disc? With issues that usually it solves it. Yeah, but that, yeah, it's now jamming up. Right, and I ain't even touched that. You know what that could be? I know it sounds a silly question. That could also be down. Yeah, it's a real jamming right there. Yeah, so that could also be that the belt's slipping and it can't grip it. Could be a simple thing as a belt slip. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch this on, right? I'll tell you what I'll do. I've got brand new belts that I ordered, right? Which I'm going to swip the belt out. I'm going to put a brand new belt in, right? And I'm not going to open this up just yet, but I want to prove a point. Is it because these belts never get replaced? Now, if I can find my belts where I ordered them, because I ordered some brand new 360 belts. I knew where I bloody put them. They're going to be up here somewhere, I just know they are. No, that's not it. So, yeah, he's jamming up. So, alright, for a minute he called me a liar. I thought, well, there's nothing wrong with it. No, he's jamming. So, I'll tap that off quite a few times as well. But let's sort the jam thing out first. If I can find... I really wish I labelled half of these bloody boxes up, because I can't find nothing what I've put on there. I really can't find nothing. When I say I can't find it, I really can't find it. They're the post-fix adapters. Right. No. I've got the original 360 drive here, so I can sling that in and back that up. I forgot. So that will go in now, because I put that aside last night, because all the others are 500 gigabytes. Now files, it's bits of I've got bits of Xboxes everywhere. God damn it! I still haven't. Oh, let me put the fan on for a minute. It always warms up in here very quickly. Then it gets very stuffy, and then I've got start getting an headache. So to prevent that from happening, right, I'm going to put that can of spray there for a minute. It's got to be over here, because got loads of these. I don't know what them ones are. I can test them. Oh, I've got some more resistors here. That means packets of resistors all over the place. Right, gonna need that. They look like 4 belts. Great. Yeah, Mr. Swindon's got. I think you've got Mr. PCDD. He's streaming as well. So there's a couple. I wasn't even going to do a stream, but this turned up, and I went. I could do. This would be an interesting one. But I want to cure it first before I move on to the next part. Alright, rubbish. Don't know what that's doing over there. Got another one of them. Yeah. Yeah, right, so it's going to be in one of these frigging pots. I know because I bought them and I slung them in one of the pots, and I still ain't had time to label these pots up. I've got connections everywhere along here. Oh, there's a battery up there. What's that doing up there? More resistors. Nice. Chips. I think they're for the BBC Micro. I've got a laser there for a PlayStation 2. Xeno mod chip for the GameCube. Is it going to be in here? I don't know. No. That's for a Spectrum. I think that's a spare power supply thing there. What are these? They look like thumbstick controllers. God almighty, it really is. It's a pure mess. Xbox rubber feet. What? Oh, I didn't even know I had them in there. Core Slug. Oh, I'm trying to watch you and Andy and PC. Well, this one's come in, but this one's got a bit of an interesting find. He did say it had a door jam, and sometimes it powered on, but the power's on and fine. But now it wasn't even jamming. But all of a sudden, after about 3 goes, it's now jamming up. So I want to find out what's causing it. But I'm trying to have a look for the things that I bought. I did buy them, but I can't find them. It's like 90%. Did you sort yours out, Core Slug? I meant to ask you, sir. Oh, for fuck's sake, now it's got junk in it. Resistors. Well, that's all beat up. I don't even know. I can't even find the. Got all bits for bloody Xboxes and Commodores in here. Oh, I thought, what's that stuff? Sellotape. Yeah. All the good streamers always end up streaming. Yeah, I'm going to do, see if I can do an RGH on this, on that one. I'm trying to find them bloody connectors on there, because that's bloody frustrating, because I did purchase them. Essex and Suffolk Water. God. Really? Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know where I've put them, which is frustrating, because I've got them. They've got to be in here. I know I've put them in here somewhere. Spectrum Composite mod. We've got the Xeno chip mod up there, so I've got them. So I've got that. They look like PNP connectors. No, I'm really shocked at that. I thought they would have been in there. Holy moly. Right. Rubbish. No. A load of screws. That can go over there. Let's get rid of that. Got too much. Let me get rid of that rubbish, guys. Give me 1 minute. Haven't you had a choice, a chance to have a look yet? But looking at my son's friend's monitor at the moment. Oh, right, nice. Don't know where the 360 feet that I bought. I did buy them because I was going to swap this out. I was going to put one in rubber feet in because I bought 10 of them. It's like 90%. Trying to find anything to put in here is a nightmare. It's like all my stuff. Put it down. You think, where did you put it? Think, where did you? Stop it, give some help. Yeah. I need more than help. Didn't put in one of these bloody pots, did I? No. No key room bits. In one of these pots, double check. Oh, what's these? No. Hello, ambulance just gone past. Oh, and another ambulance. Blimey, 2 ambulances. What's going on? Oh, not in there. Right, well that makes that damn sight more interesting, isn't it? So The only thing is, could it be? I've got resistors up here. I don't even know where I have these fucking resistors. I've got packets of these resistors. I know some of these for the Xbox, but I need the right ones. I think they're 22s I need. I'm just having a look to see if I put it up here. Really should have a tidy up again. Right. What's in this box? Oh right, and I was fucking looking for them earlier on. Right, okay. Right, leave them out. I'm going to need them. They're the bloody security stickers. I was looking for them. I couldn't find them. Nope, they're sitting up here. Just having a look to see if I can sort. If did I put them actually? Did I physically put them up here? Apparently not. I'm going to need the wire now. So that I will need. Screws, no, not for them. Well, I'm baffled on that. I'm just hoping that ain't buckled or. Now it does go in and out nice and smooth now. So I don't quite understand why that's jamming. Because look, I'm not giving hardly any force on that. Oh, it does, yeah. It did jam up. I can feel something. I don't think that's belt. That might be track. Yes, it is. That feels like track. I need to take that drive out. I need to have a look at it. But it feels like track. But anyway, the main thing is, let me see if I can back the Nand up. Push it on here. Hey, Russ. How you doing, Russ? Another 360. This one's got a jam. The door jams up, and it sometimes turns on and off. But it turns on and off. I'm not having no issues. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can do a soft mod to back the Nand up and then do an RGH and take that drive out and have a look. So what's the name of it? Did I was watching Toltec. Did he? It looked like he's managed to fix your Toltec. Actually done it, didn't he? Jason, hey, how you doing? Thanks for popping on, Jace. Did he manage to? I assume he managed to. He's done it. He's done your PlayStation 4 power supply. But what a complete! If apparently it was lacquer that was causing it. That's factory. That is. That's done that. Poor design. They cover everything in bloody lacquer. So, I've got an hard drive in there. Should now. Let me find it. Where's the? Oh right, it's here. Right. I'll just see if that does it. FortiFix. Hey, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, look, it's still jamming, look. It is. It gets a quarter way and then it's jamming up. Do you know what? I know it sounds dark. Do you know what that might actually be? That might just want some lithium grease on that. Because look, it's just sticking. It gets a quarter way out. I could go for a cheeseburger right now. Yeah, it gets to there and then you have to help it. So, right, storage. That should sit. Yeah, it is. So, right, okay. Well, that makes it interesting. Turn it off. Let me do the soft glitch, and I'll boot into Aurora and back up the Nand. Well, it turns on and off. So I don't know what he was on about. It's got a power issue with turning on and off. Because it's powering up constant, so that could just put it down to his power supply. But the drawer is sticking. But I think that's an easy fix. So I think what I'm going to do is see if I'll boot this up, back up the keyboard dash thing, which I'm going to do right now. Should glitch. Yeah, there you go. Glitched. Right. Yeah, we are. So what we want to do, we want to save that to a file. Console saved info. Because what it does, it gives you the CPU key and the DVD key, which I need on that. Dash launch, so it says on there. But now what I want to do, hopefully, yeah, chill and relax. Most definitely. So boot into Aurora. So what I want to do is go into, is it scripts, file manager, USB. I want apps, simple NAND flasher, and then what I want to do is go to the default exe file. That's now pressing that, and it should on there. Press X if you want to dump you with your raw NAND flash. So press start to start overriding phones now. But yes, and what that'll do, that'll back everything up. That'll give me the key, DVD key, CPU key, and the NAND flash I need. So if, what this is doing, if when you brick this, if you ever flash it back, you know you can flash it back and you'll get it back up and running. Now, I've noticed a couple of things. If these red ring, right, if you have issues with red ring, I tried doing this with backup, and I was running into problem. It wouldn't allow me to do it because it had a previous problem. That's it. So it says press any button to exit. That is now done. It's backed up, and the backup's going to be on the USB, not on the hard drive. All I need that for, which is good. So now I can turn that off, plug that in to the PC. Shut that off now, don't need it. Take that drive out. I only wanted to grab the NAND files on the back of it. Don't need that. Yeah, I don't know where my... I will find them. I know they'll be on there. It's getting these bloody drives out. They're a nightmare. Especially without like that. What I normally do, without damaging the thing, take a pick, put it in one of the holes and lift it up, and then it comes out. Because I don't want to damage it. That's the original 360 hard drive for these. So we're not going to need that for a minute. So I'll put that down to the floor. This is, I know this is going to need a clean. I just know it is. But what we could do, because it needs to be taken apart. So I'm going to get rid of the power. Right. Yeah, already I can see dust in it. Freaking hell. Again, so really, for the sake of about £16, that ain't too bad. Comparing the price of these are going up. Yay, Sloth, how you doing, my friend? I've been trying to keep an eye out when you broadcast live. Once again, do like to pop on and say hello. And watch your channel, of course. This is what I've always said, like, to give all channels all of the support they need. And trust me, when I say this, they appreciate it. They do appreciate it. And it's good, because you should do. to give all the support, because there's a lot of time and effort that goes in when you're doing your repairs, especially on that. God, this is going to be... that's the only thing with these 360s, they don't make it easy. So, and it never grips. This tool, you know what it could have done with? That tool needs really grinding down, because that thick piece there is not enough to get behind the lug to lift it up. I always tend to find the problem. So what I normally tend to do is lift one end and get my fingers right in, and then, yeah, just put it in the hole. It doesn't always... If I push it all the way down, it don't grip. So you have to put it at a 30-degree angle and try and lift it. They're buggers. Without trying not to snap it. They're so tight when they're pinned against that lug. It's just that could do with sharpening. Yeah, it's the angle of them. Yeah, they're always the same. The Winchesters are even worse. I tend to find when I took the Winchesters apart. This wants to spring back, I know it does. So what I'm going to do, bung that in there. Words of wisdom. He sure is words of wisdom. Right, that one's in there. Up, cool. Can I put that over? Can I call you mister? There you are, that one's up. There you go, look. Easy pizza. Alright, I ain't got the others out yet. That one's out. Can I get that one out? If you can get like most of them out. Come out your bug. It's always these end ones. Always. Yeah, it's the way you put it in that hole. Obviously, like, it's easy to get. Yeah. I always struggle with these, always. And it's always the middle one that ends up putting. So what I normally do is use a pair of thin nose tweezers without not bending them up. If I can find a pair. Like that. And then I tend to get one leg and then just push it down and lift. And then that tends to do it. And then it... Yeah, I like that. Without trying not to bend that up. And it's always this one that gets it. It's, you know, I've done loads of these and they still end up putting up a fight. Right. Leave them there because I know I'm going to need them. Now I know I've got to do this side. So the same thing applies. Winchesters. Do you repair the rifles too? I like to shoot them when they cause problems. I'll give him that farm set, yeah. What? I mean, who bloody named all these experts? No, don't stop. Well, at least I did find the problems with the other red ring problems on the 360s. Which, do you know what the annoying thing is? If I had a rework station, I could rebuild both of them because the South Bridge and the GPU have gone bad. Well, they're not gone bad, they just need rebuilding. And then I can revive them two boards over there. Because I proved it. I pushed down on the GPU. Alright, regardless that I was burning my thumb, it was worth the burn just to prove that it is and the boarding's not making contact on them boards. Because the boards warp. That's why I didn't want to go too mad with the heat. Because if you banana the board too much, even if you rebuild it, then you warp that board, it's game over. You've completely killed the board, and that's what you've got to watch. That's why the rework stations is you have to preheat the board. You can do it because I've done 4 of them. It's just a technique, get them done. It's just a shame that them ones I haven't got a rework station. But they do need it. Hey, Mick. Oh, I didn't know. Mr. Swindon, you stopped streaming. I didn't know. Have you finished? Chaz. That cut on my hand. That was that big cut that you thought you was done a cut. There's a gash in my hand right there, and I put super glue on to hide the gash up because it wouldn't have it. It kept bleeding, you know, and I went, I'm bleeding out. Slop. I always tell Mr. Swedgy. Yeah, so this one's got, I'll have to sort that drawer out. Oh, freaking hell. Come on. I'm hot and all. And you know when you're hot and you're trying to your work and then it gets a bit stuffy, you lose lack of concentration. Oh, God. Guess what I've just seen in here? That looks like a dead spider. Oh, no. What did I just say to Mr. Swindon on one of his streams? And I did say it on there. One of these days, yeah, right, I did say you're going to open up one of these consoles, there's going to be dead bugs in here. I can see a dead spider already. This has got a dead spider. Oh, no. I could just see its legs. I could see its dead leg. Oh, God, no. I'm now dreading it. I should have kept my mouth shut on that front. I've cursed myself. So, I've got to open it up. It's got to come out. Yeah, we do love a bug on this channel. It's the bug channel. I can see it. I can see its dead leg on there. That, or is it me carrots? I don't know. This don't even want to come open. If they ain't took this open before, Jesus, then I'm don't let it bug you too much. No, thanks, Jace. Yeah, don't let me bug it. Yeah, don't get bugged out. Oh God, now we're all coming out with the bug jokes now. What? What? Fuck me, this one's really putting up a fight. And I can't take these out because they're riveted. They're like spot welded in. I don't want to bend these tweezers up. I'm running out of tweezers. I've beat so many up. Alright, fine. I've got one corner. You only need one corner. Right, that one's out. I hope there ain't no live critters in here. Definitely. I don't know what that is. That's a creepy crawly. Something's dead in here. But you don't know. We do love a bug on this channel. The bug channel. Yay, didn't break no legs. Fuck me, find me. Right, let's see where did I just see that? Oh God, yeah, cobwebs. We've got cobwebs. We have cobwebs in here. That's not dust, that's cobwebs. I'm going to find something in here that's going to be unpleasant. That looks like to me, right there, unless I'm mistaken, that looks like a cobweb. So, yeah, as I thought, bugs. You do got to have a bug in this shit. You can't help it. You got to have a bug. Pick a bug or two. Right, so I'm going to need... Where's my pot? Pot screw. What made me laugh earlier on? You said you had 2 screws left, Mr. Swindon. I've got fucking pots of them. I don't even know where... Yeah, well, look, I'll prove it. These all come off projects, and I went, well, where do they go? I ended up with a pot of screws. So, oh, that'd be fine. Just put them in a pot and go back to them later. Okay. Look, they're all out of 360s. Well, I don't know where they go, but they've obviously come out of a free... I've got loads of spare parts down there. All the 360s I've done. It don't matter. Better late than never. They come back. Thinking, yeah, don't do your car. You come back with 3 wheel nuts and not 4. And your wheel comes... Yeah, and the wheel comes off your motor. Oh, it'd be fine. It'd be, yeah, don't worry about it. It don't help that cut. I put super glue on it because it wouldn't stop bleeding. That was a splice on that bloody Xbox 360 I'd done. Nasty. Right, I'm going to put that up there. Take that out. It's the Wi-Fi card. I'm not bothered. I'm dreading to touch this thing because that is a cobweb, definitely. I mean, it's got to be opened up anyway, but I've got I've got the NAND backed up on there, so which is for this console. Now, how did I do this before? Did I? I think I did. Yeah, I think this one in here. Yeah, look, they got another one of them. They're made of metal. I've never seen these before. They're like a metal lug. Look, they put these metal tags in. Mine ain't been having these, but these for some reason have got like metal tags, and they look like they're glued in. Can I get that off? Yeah. Let me grab my torch. Give me a minute. I can't see nothing. Ow. Just swing down. Fucking bikes around here. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It must be like a security tag. You ain't got to take it off anyway. Lucky enough it don't have to come off. All I have to do is unjam that, pull that apart, which I have to, yeah. And then if I can get to that, I might be able to put the spade in underneath here, jam that under, and if I do this correctly, that should lift that up like that, and then you don't have to peel these up. Yeah, look, and I didn't have to pull that tag up. And then it's a technique now without breaking the lugs underneath as well. And then what I normally do is put one lug over like that, and then it don't go back on itself. There you go. Now rinse and repeat and do that. Let's see if I can get the spudger. It's good to see JFix last night, actually streaming. I didn't think he was streaming yet. That's why I went to bed a little bit later than usual. It made me get up late as well. But it was, who? Mr. JFix himself. Oh, come on. Fuck, for crying out loud. I hate these things. Right, there you go. Well, we got micro slop on now anyway, so they ain't been called that. Ooh, what's that? Yeah. That looks like a hair. Oh God, what's going on over here? That looks like chewing gum. What the hell? What's this? This is not in. What's that? What's that? What's all that pink stuff down here? It's all jammed up down the bottom. Look, we got more cobwebs. This has definitely been laying around. Holy mo! Do you know what? I'm frightened to open this up. But it's got to be. I've got no option. Let's take the black screws out. Thermal putty. I've never seen. Well, it might be. No, I don't know. It's all over in that corner. And they're wondering why the door's jamming up. Oh, and another thing I've just noticed, I've opened this up. See, this one is exactly the same of all the other 4 gigabytes I've opened up. This is the second one I've opened up. No sticker, no warranty sticker, straight over this. The warranty sticker's missing. So someone has been in there. I know they have. They've took it off. Because they normally have a Microsoft sticker stop you from tampering with it. Right, any more for any more? No, that should be it. Right, that should open this up. God. Come on. There you go. Rust? We got any rust? No, we got dust instead. Nice. Not too much. Well, I wouldn't say it's in clean condition. It's not the worst. I've had a lot worse than this. But that drive's going to have to come out. I always hate taking these off because I'm worried about something running out of here one of these days. On these fucking microbots. Taking this out and thinking, what? Thinking something's going to crawl out of it. I'm going to open one of these up and something will crawl out. In like a live creepy crawly or something, but lucky enough I'm not afraid of creepy crawlies, they don't bother me. No, just a little bit of done. I'll have to open that up now, there is an issue. Well, soon though, is the warranty seals. Yeah, well there's no warranty still. No, the seals, the seal isn't missing. So there's no seal on this at all. So someone's definitely been in here. Definitely, 100%. Well, it's actually quite clean, which I was really surprised. I was expecting... Oh, I've got to undo the screw. I was expecting that to be... Yeah, not great. Right, so, let me take this front off because I don't want to bugger this up. Where's them tweezers? Holy moly. Right, let me give that a visual inspection. What have we got? Let's check the ribbon. Hate it. These ribbon cables are about fucking £6. No, they're right. No, we ain't got no issues there with the ribbon. Alright, that's good. That means I don't have to replace that. So I don't know whether he's got the idea of the problems that he said he had originally, that it was turning on and off. I can't really find the issue. Ow. That's what I cut my thumb on, done that big splice. It was this bloody casing. I can went straight down the thumb. And I went, oh, you bugger. I'm putting all the screws up here, just bung them all on the side there. It's got to be stripped down because the chances are it's going to need new thermal paste on this anyway. I've got that brand new MX7 paste. Fucking that's not gone up. But I think PC Diddy uses Thermal Grizzly. That's another good paste. Bit again, about the same price. The MX6 was like fucking putty. It really was. It was so thick. I went, wow. Oh, there's a screw there. Can't take the cage out. Keep forgetting about that. There you go. Right, now we can take this out. It shouldn't hold. No, it doesn't. Nice. That casing needs a clean. And I can take that out. Take that out. Unplug that. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like... I've seen worse when I've opened these up and it's just laid in dust. It's actually quite minimal. There's a little bit of build-up, but I wouldn't say it was a major build-up of dust in here. Hey, Chris. How you doing, Chris? Thanks for popping on, my friend. So, I've got to take that board out, so I'm going to have to swap the part over. I use that tool a lot. That come out of the Works adapter. I use this one quite a bit. It's quite a good adapter. Right. Yep, another eBay Xbox. Yeah, this one had a jammed. The door kept jamming up on the 360, and he said it had a power issue. It sometimes powered on, powered off. When I looked, there was nothing wrong with the power button at all. He said he couldn't power it on, but I don't think he had the right power supply for it. And two, there's nothing wrong with that ribbon. I've just checked it. So it's got to come out because I want to check the thermals underneath. They're not as bad as them PlayStation 5s. Without this tool, when Mr. Swindon was taking that other one out earlier, oh God, was that dusty. That one was the worst one I've seen on the PS5. Absolutely. I don't even know how them consoles power on. They don't blow up with the amount of dust. It's where they don't maintain them. They bung them, you know what it is? They put them underneath units or put them on the floor. Obviously, pet air, you know, fluff builds up. And, yeah, exactly like you think, Jesus, seriously? I think that should be it now. That should now come out. So if I take that lug, push that down, and there should be another lug. I don't know what that pink stuff is in the corner. Don't look at that. This don't want to come out. Why? Oh. Right. Is that one pushed? Yeah, that's been pushed down. That should come out. There you go. Wiggle test. It's them spikes. They're dangerous. I'm sure it was one of them spikes or one of these corners. That's what spliced my thumb in half. Right, okay. In that case you need to, there's a bit of dust fell out of it. But, board's out. So I think the first thing to do is, let me take this X clamp off. Ultra careful, because you know what happened last time. Mr. Hotcales had to do a repair for us. So now I'm really cautious when I do these. You do learn your lesson when you've done it once. What's the chances this thermal paste all being dried up or none on the heatsink? Well, there's a little bit of dust build up. It's dry as a bone. Hardly anything on there. It's mainly all spread around the edges. None on the. It's mainly all on the copper sink. And when you look on the board, there's hardly anything on there. You can actually see the round circle mark of where it's been sitting, and it's all spread around the edges. So yeah, that ain't been on for quite a while. And looking at that dust build up as well. Yeah, not great. Right, well, okay. So I think the first thing I need to do is get the over brush and give this the brush treatment it needs. Alright, where's the makeup brush? It doesn't matter, I'll use that one. Let me go and grab the over. Yeah, that is a bit of a build up on there. The jet engine, these bloody Dysons, they do the job though. I think they're alright. It's actually not as bad, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Right, put that there for a minute. And I found out what was up with my keyboard yesterday. Bloody battery was dead. Just needed a battery replacement. What the hell? Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. There wasn't much in that. So yes, so hopefully we can clean all this muck off and put that on there. Get rid of, where's that X clamp? That can go up there with its tools. I don't want to get confused with all these other screws because there's so many screws I took out from Xboxes and other controllers. The one good aspect, I've backed everything up anyway. It does need to come off. Right. What shall I use? Drop of IPA. Alright, where's the IPA? Spray a bit on that, a bit on that, let that dissolve. Yeah, it's a shame about the other 360s. If I had a bloody rework station, I could have reflowed, took the GPU off and reflowed it. But you know how much them reflow stations are. Even that one that Mr. Russ has got. You can't do a lot with that. Because he's setting up the profile and getting a profile to do. And you've got to spend, I'll see the price of them ones. The ones like what Ace has got, you're looking at over £2,000. It's a lot of money. They're so expensive. Right, well, that's gone. Got rid of that. That is now not on there. Right, that thermal paste was dry. I would say very dry. Not totally dry, but near enough dry. Now, it had a little bit of resistance once it had a bit of moisture to it. So that hasn't been done for quite a while. Even though he said he didn't have no issues, but he just said it was a power issue, turning on and off. I'm not running into that problem. But that drawer is definitely jamming for sure. So, first thing I'm going to do on here, which I know I'm going to do, because I know it's one of the hardest things to do, is drill that POL point. Because it's always that POL point you've got to do first. Which I'm going to do right now. It's the most difficult one out of the lot. Because it's right in between the things. So let me go have a look. Switch that on. I need to, oh yeah, before I do that, because there's 2 points that I need to look at first and find out. If I can find it. It's around where these capacitors are. They're always right near the caps. I need to find. I don't think I do on here, but you should always double check first. Which I can find where it is. Can't even bloody find it. Is it up this end? Let me go on the website. It shows you where it is. I keep forgetting. It's going to be on this one here. The RGH guide. I'm pretty sure it's on the Trinities. That's it. Here we go. The Corona versions 1.1. Version 1 to 2. It's near the PRL points on there, so let me have a quick look. So it's actually near yeah, that's it. I'm pretty sure it's up there. Right. Yeah, it's up near this point, so I've got to just double check. It's gonna be. Is it gonna be there? It looks like it. Right up to where these caps are. Didn't find it. It's SP50. It's right near these epoxy caps. No, it's not there. Right. Can't seem to find that point where I've just had a look on there. That's just what I'm trying to look for, and I can't seem to find that leg piece where that's coming up, because it's right near all these capacitors. There's a big bunch of caps right near the GPU. I'm sure it was up there last time when I checked. Right up between where this is. It says you have to check. There's 6 versions, and it tells you their version, the board. It's the only ones that's got all in caps. It can only be at that point on the Coronas. The Trinities. It should say, because you've got a gap, and you've got one that's all filled in. And because that indicates what version you've got. I can't freaking find it. Thought it was up there. Well, I will find it. Give us a minute, guys. Sloth. So what I'm looking at this. So on the board itself, because it's up near the. Oh, it's up near the. Oh, I'm looking underneath. It's at the top. Oh, the word Wally, right near the cap. For fuck's sake. Right. Okay. Yeah. Now I found it. Right. Okay. It's this side orientation. I found it. Top part of the board. It's not underneath the board. That's why I couldn't look. Yeah, and it is version 1. So this is a version 1 or 2, doesn't matter. Right up to where, well, I found it anyway. So I think the next thing is that I need, it's the Trinities. See, the Kronas are different, see, on the Krona models, but it's the Trinity boards that are different. So 22k ohm, let me have a look at the board layout. So we need a 3 or 10k ohm, any one of these. So yeah, as I thought, right in between the it's between the R and the 3. That's where I need to go on the board. Now I knew it was going to be that point, and it's going to be on right on the side with all them bloody caps. Yeah, I've got R, CR5, it's a C5R, it's right in between, which is over here. Let me double check. Yeah, it is. So it's not on the 5, it's in between the R and the 3. Okay. Christ, that's small. That's one of the smallest gaps I've ever seen in my life. Right, that's a clean comp. These POL passes are a freaking nightmare of doing. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Cool. Let me switch to power on. Where's that liquid stuff? It made me laugh last night on J-Fix's one. The thermal stuff that he uses, the solder paste, it says avoid skin contact. Fucking crap me up. They all say that. Right. What was I thinking? What's it? 370 degrees. I don't like going too much on here. Let me give that a bit of flux. Flux. I've used some flux up. No. Right. Sorry guys, I know you can't see anything. Would help if you did say, Chill, what are you doing? We can't see fuck all. Yeah, oh sorry guys, yeah. It would help. So let me go back into that. And then I can go back into, where was it? Was it? I've lost, it's so tiny that gap. Yeah, it's there. And that's that cheap, lovely, cheap flux. It smells like curry sauce. Freaking hell, it stinks. I don't bother with the fume extract anymore because it just keeps blowing towards me anyway, so what's the point? I've breathed enough of that stuff in. They should put an health warning into that. Oh, for crying out loud. Hold up, my phone's picking that there. I can hear it ding-donging. It's probably because battery is flat. The battery, I've drained since they've done an update on it. It's been draining the bloody battery. Perfect. Got a nice solder blob on that. That's really difficult. When I say that's incredibly small, that really is small. Let me go and grab my phone. I can hear it pinging. And I need the cars here as well. Oh, Stu. Right. So, got a couple of messages. Let me give them a quick read. One of them's off Stu. He's popped on. Right, Swindon. Yeah. Pico. Caps definitely need changing. Right. Oh, Christ almighty, yeah. This is what Mr. Pico's doing, restoring the radio. And he's just sent me, yeah, them caps are well gone. They're cooked. Wow. Yeah, they're not in the greatest of health. Right, Stuart's typing. Neighbours. What's he put? I like that one. Oh, it's fine. Neighbours. He's put. That's Stu. Stu cracks me up. He was. I still like that one he'd done with Bronson. I think that was awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love that. Right, now there's another POL point I've got to grind as well. So I think first thing I need to do is that I've got to put on the modify the software, upload it, and then brick it. Then I don't need to put on, because I need to put Zell. Need to dump the Zell file on. And then I can actually, so I think first thing I could grab is, let me grab some enamel wire. I hate this stuff. This stuff pings and goes everywhere, but it's good enamel wire. It's perfect for RGHing, going straight over. Oh, excuse me. What we got today? What colour shop? I ain't really bothered what colour to pick, to be totally honest. Let's grab a black. Let's grab some of these long wires. Right, pinchers. Lovely. Right, got a black one and we got a blue one. Yeah, we can put a blue one on there. We'll grab a black and blue. That's it. Only need two. Be fine. It's like Chris said, it's fine. Right. Oh, first thing I'm going to need is, let me have a quick look. I need a 3 or 10k ohm resistor. Pretty sure it did say. Double check. Did it say 3 or 10k ohm? I don't know. Yeah, place a 3 or 10k ohm resistor on the POL file. So let me have a look, see what we got. Where's me multimeter? It's over there. Fucking had to be, didn't it? Buried. Right. Resistance. We want ohms resistance. Cool. So let me push this to one side for a minute. Take my goggles off because I can't see a bleeding thing. They're alright, long distance, but close up I need to take them off. What are these? Is this a 3k? That's a 5k, can't use that. 3k ohm. Oh, we got a 3k there. If we got a 10k, we'll soon find out if these are 3 or 5 or they're 10k. You can't pick. Well, that's a good. You can't pick up the meter reading from these resistors. It goes into mega ohms and in. Unbelievable. Wow. $22k. So these are 22s. I should really write on them. These are 22k. Right, 22. We've got a 3k ohm now. What are these? Got mixture. They're 220. They're 2k. They're 22k. Wait, got all these ohms resistors up here and I don't know what's what. Jason. Christy Fart. No. Jason's off. It made me laugh when he come on to Michael's stream. Michael, he says, yeah, we've had enough of your farts now, Jason. Yeah, thinking out. He's, I'm cracking up. You think, oh no, that's it. Someone's in a bad box. Right. It's all in good fun. That's what it's all about. Don't be spoilsport. Oh, actually, I've got a white wire there. Can I might be able to use that white one. Mind you, can't have any knots in this. This one's got a couple of kinks in, right? No, don't use that. Put that there. So, I thought I had more bloody... Oh, I don't know. I've lost half of them. Yeah, you're going to smell them. It's obviously, yeah, and obviously you're going to like them. You smell it, you smelt it, you dealt it. That's the old saying. You smell it, you dealt it. Oh, damn it. And that's a 22k ohm. I mean, I thought I had more bloody... What's these ones down here then? That's a 1k ohm. Oh, I don't know, I'm getting confused with all these fucking diodes. I've got diodes there for the 360. They're 47s. They're 1k ohms. Ceramic capacitors. So yeah, you can't put. What did he say you can put on here? Was it a 3 or a 10? Oh, I don't know. I forgot. Oh, 3 or 10. Right. So okay, you can use a 3 or a 10. Well, I ain't got any 10s. I've got 3s, so I can use a 3. I use a 3. Holy moly! So that's a 5k. These are the diodes for the 360, so I'll put them in there as well. It's so confusing with all these bloody diodes and people. I've got so many. Yeah. Alright. I use it. I ain't got any tens. I thought I had tens. Clearly I didn't have any tens. Must have used them up. I used the 3s. It did say on there you can use a 3 or a 10k ohm resistor. I don't think Ace even bothers, come to think of it. I've never... what's that? Is that bit of... don't know where that bit of wire's come from. What? Oops. Right, pen. I can go up now. I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that. That can go over there. Oh, Jesus. Right. Now we've got nice, these ones ain't got no kinks in. I know what Mike was saying. If you've got kinks in a wire, he said don't use them, just in case it's a break, which he's right. So, because you don't know breaking that wire, that glitch has got to be 100%. Right, let me go back into... right, that's it, and now I can see what I'm doing. So, let's put my goggles on because now I can't see the big TV. God, isn't it terrible? Right, so we've got to have... It don't tell you where to put the it don't tell you where to put the 3k wire. Does it go underneath? Oh, it does it? Oh, that's it, yeah. The resistor on the PLL. Right, okay, so it does go from the top. Oh, I thought it did. Rings a bell. Right, where's that little thing? Over here. Let me grab a wire. So I'll do the black one for the PLL. Strip that back. Where's my wire cutter? There you go. So what I'll do, I'll plonk that on there. A little bit of flux. Nice. Plug the solder leg to where it needs to go. Grab a bit of solder. Like that. Need the tweezers, I just need to nudge that forward ever so slight. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, let's plug a bit more in there. Let's put a solder blob on. Fucking smell of it stinks. Absolutely terrible. Ow. Yay, right, done. Right, that's one done. So as you can see, I put that. Solder, give it a tug. Right, now I need to address that and do the same with the other side. So what Michael normally does, he normally puts that at the, because you can actually solder the leg to the POL point. I don't do that. I normally put it in between, so because that's got to go from this end of the point. So if I let me measure this out, because then I can measure this, because obviously you want to keep the wire short as short as possible. I think that F22 it's got to go right down the bottom here. It is right next to Micro's slot. It has to go all the way from up here down to here, which is buggered. Where is it? Yeah, from there to there. So let me see if I can measure this up. Yeah, if I take that from that point now, back there, cull it there. That'll do. And then I can shorten this out, so it's not a problem. Nice. Now I can do the same again, and then I can trim all this up after. Solder, right, let me give some injection. Nice, and no, that didn't solder. Oh, for crying out loud. It's the only thing with these wires, they don't want to roll down. There you go. Now it's done. Wiggle test. Soldered. Yay. Right, now. Good. Now I can trim all this crap out. Put heat shrink over that. I'll test it both ends before I'll solder this up. Make sure this is registering at both sides of the leg. Let's grab an heat shrink. Heat shrink. Oh, my back. Bronzy Ronce. Hello, Bronzy Ronce. Oh, no, what Bronzy Ronce? We don't like Bronzy Ronce. He's a troublemaker, that Bron. I mean, a day that goes past if I don't not find nothing in this room. It's the trouble when you've got too much spread out. Think, right, okay, because now I've put them away. Stored me life. Right. I'm going to need that. Heat shrinks. I come across them when I try to, when you do a tidy and think, oh look, there they are. Well, it's a bit late now. moly. No, there's springs. Sorry, Chill, that's not my thing. Smells like fossil sprouts. Yeah, they are. There you go. Lovely. Right, put it over there for a minute. Let me have a look at that. Let's grab a tiny ink shrink. Like that, that'll do. Shrub that over. Right about there, which is about where I need to put it. Oh, God, why do these wires always end up getting twisted? Right, so just want to heat shrink this up. Right, might have to use your air station, it's just going to be easier. There you go. Just find that it just takes seconds, like about for soldering one, and yeah. Solder station obliterates it. Right, so one thing I want to do first then is if I can go scrape these out. That one's off. Yes. That one's off. Put this into continuity. Well, not continuity. Oh, I could put it in continuity, but I'll put it in ohms reading, and then I'll know that it's reading from one end to the other. Right. That reads 2.9 k-ohm resistor. It's actually reading a little bit higher. It could be because it's hot. Yeah, strange that. So it's near enough reading at the 3k anyway. Yeah, 2.974, yeah, it's fine. That's your 3k it's registering. Right. Right, let me put that now. And it says it's got to go on the parallel side. Right, glasses back on, because I can't see a frigging thing. Right. You on the parallel. So I want to put this closer to the top if I can help it, which would be about there anyway. I soldered it on. Now, before I do that, I'll solder. I'll prepare these, right? I'm not going to put these on because what I need to do first is modify, and then I can put these on after. But now I've cut the lengths. That one's done. I can do that. That's the most difficult. There's another point that I've got to do over here. Grind another point, which I've got to do, which I'm going to do right now, which is going to be the SMC post. Which is going to be the R channel right over the bloody corner. Let me see if I can find it. Right. R3R, it's the R3R plate. I think I've got it, it's over here. Is it the R21? Yeah, I've got R22. It's going to be right next to this bloody R21. Got R3R. R22, and it's right above the R3R R22. Is it the PTR3? Can't see the cap. It should be 3 caps lined up. It's this one here. That looks like it's right opposite, which is this one. I need to put a dab on it so I can bloody find it. Hey, alright mate, I was going to pop out for a bit. No worries. I'm going to say that I'll leave the stream on, but I'll be about 20 minutes. Alright, I'll still be doing this, Pico. No worries, my friend. I need a black marker because I can't see that. It's red. It's not good. No, I don't, because then I can see the black dot. It makes it easier for me. They're the two most awkward dots to find. To do the R35 and the R22, which these are the ones that are the most difficult part. So it's that one and the one over here. Always gets me every time. Right, anyway, the main thing is, I don't want to put that on there because what I've got to do now is potentially put some. I might put a thermal pad on this because I don't want to waste MX7 paste. I might just cut a little bit of thermal paste out, a pad, stick a thermal pad on this, which I've got in here, because this ain't going to be on for long, so it ain't going to make no difference. Just sling a thermal pad over it. It just takes that out. That's perfect. Look, I ain't even bothered trimming it up. I'll sling this on. That's one thing I love about the thermal pads, because that way you're not wasting nothing. Not recommended. Thermal pad straight over the heatsink. Right. That way I ain't going to waste nothing by doing this, as long as it takes that heat away. That's about 0.5mm anyway. It's about the same distance as you're going to put for the off. Always the same with these. I hate these clamps. They're absolutely dog's crap. They just don't want to go on. Holy bejesus. That'll do. It's not going to be on there long enough anyway. Don't want to force it down too much. Right.
On that front.
On that front. Hey, Otcals, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, Otcals, I read your message. It looks like you've run into problems with that switch. You did say, like, Paul, I did try to read the messages, but PC Diddy's messages were going up so quick I scrolled up to read the messages. So it looks like you've run into a few hiccups on that. It looks like one of them was one of the ports, wasn't it? And then you said it was a chip or something else. It needed a port. The port needed doing. Right, so that's plugged back in. Alright, put them up there for a minute. Let's move this thing up there. So what I want to do first is plug this in. It's going to run a little bit hotter because it's not using thermal paste, but it doesn't matter. I only want to plug this in, update the system because the firmware has all been updated. Take the NAND off this and plug in the Misses. Right, there we go. Got a board there. That'll do. Right, which I don't want to power this on just at the moment, because what I need to do first is, where's that? Oh yeah, it's over here. So first thing I need to do is get the NAND, grab the NAND off this, and modify it. Yeah, it's worse than that. So you've put on there, yeah. I changed the port 3 times. Oh my god, on it. But it depends on which way it plugs in, and then the screen plugged, and then I didn't see a boot animation, but I managed to get round that. My attention span, but it's worse than that. Some things, obviously, with no attention span. Yeah. So what is it, like an M293 chip? Like this, obviously, because when I tried, I couldn't even, mind you, I couldn't do nothing because the battery was completely depleted. Which obviously, it didn't have no water damage in it, because normally water damage would have caused that. But them short underneath where they shut the cable in, if the kid's had it, the kiddies buggered all the port up, the chances are it's damaged all of it's probably shortened out a component and probably blew a fuse or something. Yeah, it might be the MT92 chip, yeah, possibly. It could be a batch of faulty USBs. Yeah, I've no idea yet. Again, Mr. Swindon had that exactly the same issue. Put that in, and there was a possible that, again, bad port. There's so many. You see this stuff, right? And I'll give you a prime example. This is how much fake stuff there is out there, right? When you buy it from AliExpress. I've got this stuff, right? So I bought this off heat shrink tape. This is the genuine, this is a fake, right? I put this under the heat, didn't burn. Put this under the heat, shrivels up. And it looks identical. And it does qualify as like a heat resistant tape. But it's clearly not the case. Yeah, it's not good. If it can't be done Okay, don't worry, my friend. I'm sure I'll get my money back. Switches tend to get people buy them for the parts alone. I won't worry. Don't go too mad on it, and just put it back together if you can't do it, and I'll pay the postage to have it brought back. I'll just resell it. I paid 30 quid for that. It was only going to go to the children's charity anyway. So, which I wasn't really bothered, but it would have been great. But I thought, that's the only thing when you take gambles with Nintendo Switches. There's the reasons why I don't touch them normally. Normally they've got water damage. If they got water damage, it just kills the APU. If you ain't got spare APUs and you don't want to do rebolting and you ain't got the stencil, it's just like the Xbox 360s. They're just going to sit in a palm. So right, yeah, that's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Right, so let me go into the program. Oh right, I need to open that file up first. Where is it? Let me open this up. So I've got to go into, where did they put that? Where did they put that NAND? Was it in apps, NAND flasher? That's it, flash dump. Here it is. So the flash dump file is there, and the CPU key is there as well. Nice. So I've got the CPU key and the NAND flash on there. These three, README and that, they're the only three cards on there. So the CPU key and the flash dump should be it. So what I need to do is create a new folder. And let me just rename that Xbox. NAND. And today's date, which is going to be, keeps disappearing, 6th of the 5th. 6. That's it. And then that way, I'll know what's what. And that's today's date, because then that's how I'll go back, because then oh, bugger off, I don't want that. Right, flash dump file, no, all this, I can't even turn it off on the, that's the only thing that annoys me with Microsoft. All these bloody things and you can't switch them off. Right, so I've got the CPU key and the flash dump files, right, okay. Which is great, because now I can now delete them, take that off, which I'm going to do right now. Delete the key. Yeah, we don't need that, and I don't need the flash dump file, because I've got it backed up. That's it. And then basically what I need to do once that's done is dump, because these are the original files, so at least I know if it don't work, I can flash it back straight back to this. So in fact, what I want to do now is jump in JRunner. Glitch to RGH3. I don't want to write that. I don't want to create Zell. Basically, all I need to do is just load in the source file, which is going to be on desktop. It probably will do. That's the NAND backup. Here it is. So we take the bin file, open that up, which is cool. and then it's got the CPU key, which we've got on there already. So basically all I need to do is let me double check, make sure I've got this right. So it is the Trinity, 16 megabytes, and create cell, I want to write cell. So read and end. You don't need to load and compare it because it's all going to be the bloody same thing anyway. So image created. And what I want is the Trinity, 16 megabits. Oh, yeah, because it's not writing onto it, because you can't write it. Create donut. No, hold up. So, yeah. I think I still might have to put the key on there, because obviously... But I thought Mike didn't have to do that, because you could just grab the... Oh, no, you still need a device. You've got to write it to an end. So I've still got to put that back on there. For fuck's sake. Even though I've created it, because you need the ZIL. You need to write it to the ZIL and then flash it over. So now I still need that. Right, okay. Let me put that on there then. Let's grab the chip. For fuck's sake. I've still got to put this on, regardless. Right, take that off. Take that off. That off. Holy moly. Ow. Holy, right, so. Yeah, I've got to put that on there. Because you can't write it, write the source to the end. Because if you try to do write the source, and go to Trinity. Yeah, you can't back it up. Image created. Where's that injected? So it's successfully injected ZIL and the image on it. Hello. There's motion at the door. Oh, right, okay. My cousin. No? Parcel? Wow. Okie dokie. Now I'm going to have to put that on. Right, okay. Let me grab the... That's the Pico flasher. This is X flasher in the 360, so... Yeah, I'm going to have to fucking solder this back on. Because there's no way getting it to an end. You've still got to have it, regardless. Alright, which is going to be... Yeah, NAND install for the 360 Slims. You still got to have their points. Move these wires out of the way. Right, was it JC? I can't bloody see it. My carrots are bad. J2C1. So it's J2C1 and J2C2. C3. That's it. It's these points. Thought it would have been. State of wires. Jesus, these wires look like they've been through the paces. I've took. That's the only thing with the bloody connectors. So I've got to put the black point on first. Let's put some flux on. No, don't want them. Definitely smells like curry sauce, which I don't mind the smell of curry sauce. Might have to put a little bit of soda on these. Right, I've got enough on them now. Don't want to go too mad with it. Right, that's on. What's next? Scabby brown. Where's the scabby brown? There's the scabby brown. We can put the scabby brown next to the black. Right, brown's on. Orange. Let's do the orange. The orange goes next to the brown. Of course it does. That's on. Now I'm pretty sure the red goes next to the black, which it does. We should have the yellow goes down at the bottom. Yeah, that's on. It's only got to make a connection, and the yellow goes right down the bottom. That's not sticking. It's always one. Never ever sticks. I hate these bloody wires. You think they would have put like a connector on it. No. Wow. I just don't want to stick to it. One wire don't want to go. epoxy wire. Just one wire, and you think, no, that'd be alright, be fine. No, no, don't want to go on. I'm going to have to cut that wire back. It's just not having none of it. Where's the clippers? Hate these wires. Oh, it's always the one. Dee-dee-dee-dee. That's tinned up. What's she got in now? No. Wow. It don't want to go. Right. There's clues on there. Yeah, it did do. Wow. No, that's not having none of it. Let's give it a bit of flux. I don't know what's going on with this one wire. I just don't want to solder to this port. There's that. No, it's come off. I'm going to get a grinding pen. I don't know what's going on. You just don't want to stick to this one port. What on the God's green earth is going on? Holy Jesus. Tweezers. Nope. Got flux on it and everything, and it just don't want to stick. That's unbelievable. I don't know what's going on, because for some reason this one don't want to stick down. Every time I try and stick it, it comes instantly off. Let's try a different solder. Never had this problem. No, just won't want to stick. It, Jason's, yeah. I don't know what's going on with this one, but for some reason, I don't know why, it will not stick down to this one port. I cannot get it to stick at all. At all. All the others, yes. This one won't stick. It's like it goes on and then it instantly just comes off. It's like it slides off. No, it's not. Let me put the others on. Let's do the others first. The blue and the green. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Never had that. Do you know what, every Xbox I've worked on wants to put up a fight. And it should instantly buy it like that. This one wire. That one's gone straight on. I didn't even use flux. Like that. That's instantly bit. This one don't want to go. So let's grab a cotton bud. Let's wipe all that flux off. There's enough flux on here for a swimming pool. And it still it don't want to stick. I just don't want to have it. Wow. Let's got that a bit IPA. Just give that a neutralise down. Seriously, I've never had that. Can't even put a tag on it. I can't tag it because it's not sticking. Cut the wire back, pruned it, tinned it. Nope. Finally, that's stuck. Really? Seriously? Ports are on. Fuck for that. Just don't mind it. Oh, geez. That should just take a few minutes to put on, but it didn't want to go. For some reason, one wire didn't want to decide to stick on it. Right, let's plug this in. Don't cry, it's not worth it. So what was that? Oh, don't know what I unplugged there. Was that the mouse? Oh, it was the mouse, wasn't it? Fuck's sake, it was the mouse. Right, let me Right, I forgot because it goes into squirrel mode otherwise. Yep, that's fine. It's working. You know what? Because I unplugged the camera. Damn it. Yeah. Right, so let's put back in there. I've took that out now. Because I'm short on bloody USB ports. That's why. Really badly short. That PC's only got 4 ports on it. 4. They're terrible. They only give you 4 ports. The front 2 have also buggered. Completely. I don't know what's up with it. I had a look at it, put it under the microscope, they're fine. So that means something's gone on the board. It's shorted. Right, so this is, you know, that yellow wire's come off again. You fucking sod. That yellow wire's completely come off. Wow. Unbelievable. Right. It don't matter. Let's see if it boots into Zell. If that boots into Zell, then I know it's stuck in that mode. I couldn't even do that because the when you glitch these over, yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's not sticking on that one port. So let me see if we can power this up. It probably won't because now I've got to do the glitch going over to the board. So I think first thing I need to do I can't get over that. Yeah, maybe that's an issue. So I think first things first, need this all has to come back off. Solder these points over. Holy moly. So I didn't want to put these on. Right, resolder these points over and put these glitch points over here. Where's that wire? Right, that's that one. This goes to the PRL, so I'm going to solder this one up. Hold up, where's the Microsoft? Because if I know I've got it the right way, it'd be this way. That needs trimming down as well, it's too big. I don't like that. Need a little bit of flux on it. Always away. And I can't grip it because No. Today really wants to be one of them days where it wants to be a challenge. Just does. There you go. That's really difficult, that port. I hate these ports. There's still some, I need some more IPA in there. Jesus, that's not even scrubbing the bloody IPA. Even the IPA, what's going on? Not even the IPA's getting it off. I can't have any budging points on here. That's better. That's better. Right. Cool. Now I can put that down to over here to this point, which is going to be there to there. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, one of them big caps was leaking. Oh no, I see it. Jesus, that really was leaking bad, that cap. I was actually quite shocked. Did you have any, did you have a spare cap to actually put that in, Mr. Pico? That cap was right leaky. Yeah. Oh, you are kidding me. I've only cut that too short. You fucking sod. And it had to be right on that fucking parallel point. Cut that just a little bit. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a very bit sticky on that ball, but it switches on, it might give it a bath. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fault. You sod. Where's one of them leaks? That dude, I'm not fucking desoldering that. I'll cut that leak just about a few mil short. So you can't have the legs too long on there, but it don't matter. I'll use one of these legs. Infinite. Itchy nose. you go, got a dot in there. That's made that connection. Lovely. Right, okay. I could trim that up. Okay. Nice. Now, need to take the other wire, which I've got on here, and there should be a black dot. I need to put this, and then it's got to go. It should be 2 dots. Let's give that a little bit of. It does help to give them a good bath anyway. Gets rid of all that old flux off the board, which you don't really want. Holy moly. It's nicely sorted out. That's making a really good connection. The only thing is I want to cut that piece. That wire's too long. Like that. Get rid of that. We don't want that. And this one should go up to second from the top. It's come off, great, lovely. So that's come off, just like everything else. From there to there. Typical. This Xbox really wants to put up a fight today for some reason. I don't know why. Let's do that again. Flux, as usual, we want to put up a fight. Seriously. Right, that's now on. What I need is tweezers. I need to bend this round and shape this. Go up here. There you go. Push it right there where this needs to go. Now that's broke off. Gee. Ouch. That looks like it's on. Need to give it an IPA clean. It's the only thing with flux, it's so shiny you can't see the joint, so you do need to clean it off and then have a look at the connection. Because if these ain't soldered on connect properly, it won't work. Right, on. That looks like that's on. Right. And I've got to put this epoxy yellow wire back on again. Jesus. Moly, this wire really wants to put up a fight today. I'm going through the same stage again. It just don't want to stick. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on with this port. Just turn my head in. No. Seriously, come on, for God's sake. No, it just instantly bubbles off. I can't get this to stick. Right, that's on, but it's not on great. Hopefully it would just, if it would stay there and not break off. Seriously. The X clamp. Where's the clamp gone? Yeah, I see it. No, that yellow wire's come off again, you fucker. Wow. If you really don't want to go on, told you, every 360 I've done so far, put up a fight, red ringed, or said no. You just don't want to stick, regardless of what I put on it. Cleaned it. Just don't want to stay on that one blob. You know what? Pick me up the heat. Put it up to 400. Wow. I can't see them because they're distance. I need these on. Right, that's on. I can feel it. If I move it, it'll probably snap off. I've never had that. Never had to witness anything like that, where you're thinking you can't even plug anything into it, and the wires just keeps jumping off it. Right. Let's just see if that detects on the board before I do anything else. Right, let me I need my glasses for that. No, that's alright. No, it's fine. Don't start prompts. Please do not start. Holy moly. could. Right. Leave that unplugged for 10 seconds. You switch on the TV. Fuck at these. That's put up like that. I've never had that. Never. That's done my brain in. So these Xboxes, they're more of a curse. Michael does them off the bat, but he does run into. He has done them. Done, flashed, fixed. Paint. Fuck, that's done my head in. That one's now RGH'd. It's done. That means it's now glitched properly. Got the wire running underneath. Right, cool. I can now turn this off. That's all I wanted to do. Done. Right, that means that one is now RGH'd. That's why I didn't want to put thermal paste, because if they've got to come back off, I just want to see if it posts. I could do the other one over there. Right. Could RGH that as well. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Undo all these poxy. Let's take that off because that's caused more of an issue with these wires. Damn. I get frustrated with all the wire. This is why I love a big bench to work on. Right. When that yellow wire snapped off again. Oh, Jesus. Every wire has not been a problem except for that yellow. And it's for some reason, it always seems on that port. Always. Well, it don't matter, back the hand up. Nice work, Mick. Well, this one, I've still got to sort the drive out, but this one is now RGH'd. The other one last night, I put a 500 gigabyte drive in. I haven't had time to put it up for sale, and it's got custom LED. Yeah, it's gone really quiet, chat. Probably because they're browsing in the background, got things to do, which I don't mind. It's all good because it means, like, you know, got 9 lurkers in. I've got 9 people in the chat. But that, I don't know what put up, why that would not stick. So this is the 4 gigabyte version. The 4 gigabyte for some reason always seem a better version on the board. Don't seem to run into problems. That's why I didn't want to put fresh thermal paste on it. So now I've glitched it, right? Now what I'll do, I'll take this off. Take these off now. Put the new MX7 paste. I've got to be careful here because I don't want to break the traces. And I'll put formal coating over the coating points now. So I think, which is a good thing to do because at least this way, one, that I don't have any issues of wasting thermal paste. I could just use a thermal pad. Just grab a thermal pad. They're not designed to have thermal pads on these anyway. But it's nice to know now, this one is now glitched from this side of the board to there. And from that port to here. So what I don't understand, which I'm still wrapping my head around, which I can't get round. This is coming up as a Trinity board. The Coronas have got 4 gigabytes, but then that's what I don't understand. Because JRunner sees when I put X-Flasher on, which is this board, right? Hey Mick, I was wondering of where your accent, where you're not Cockney, right? Cockney to me. Well, I was born in. It was just off the skirts of Kent. So basically, but my mum moved to London, and I think it was where was that? It's not there now, but she was. If I'm trying to think of the place where she was born, where she was raised up as a kid, and it was in London. Oh, it's gone out my head. Mate, it was somewhere in London. But yeah, she was. That's where she was. She was raised, and I think that's where she met my dad. But because my dad was in the army, he was in the TA. But yeah, but then we moved from there. Then I rose, and then she had me because I was first born, and then I think it was just off the borders of Kent, and then we moved down to the southeast, and we stayed there since. Yeah, I'd somewhere in Kent. Fuck me, I was only a nipper. I would have even known. But yeah, but my mum's a Cockney. She's London, but I forgot the bloody place where she said. Oh God, it's terrible. Goes to show my brain don't work. Because some people got like, yeah, Sussex we guessed. I'm not. No, I'm not from Sussex. I'm an Essex lad. Sussex is a bit far up. No, he was asking. This is why it was Trinity. Oh, right. He was asking. This is why it was a Trinity in J Runner. Yeah, well, that's a good question, right? I thought, right, the boards on there on the revisions, right? When you're doing the 360 revisions on these, what I don't get. There's versions, and the reasons why I say that. If I look on the back here, right. If you look on the back of these, this is why you know if it's a 4 gigabyte. Yeah, if it adds a 4 gig module. Well, that's just it. The 4 gig modules are right here under the CE certificate, right? And it does state, and I've got a job to read that. And then when I say it's incredibly small, 10.83 amps, right? It's 12 volts. They're all 12 volts anyway, but that's the most crucial part. They're next to it. If it's coming up 10.83 amps, if that doesn't say 10.3 and it says 9, that is the non-gigabyte, that is what they call the non-4 gig version of the board. But it's still a Trinity. But also, I didn't know this, which Michael did say, sometimes the 4 gigabytes do pick that up as a Trinity, and not as a Corona. Which, that's what I don't understand. But when I looked on the JRunner settings, which I'll show you, which I'm not lying, but obviously it works, which this is what really confused me with JRunner. So let me put it on JRunner and I'll quickly show you what I'm up against, right? So I've got JRunner here. So when you pick this on there, the Trinity comes up here, right? But the Corona, actually, there's two versions of the Corona. You've got the 16 megabyte and the 4 gigabyte. Well, the 4 gig is, I thought that would be a Corona model because the PRL different. The PRL is different on the board. So, but this, when you actually select it, it auto selects. It sees it as a 16 megabyte Trinity, which I don't get that. That I've had a couple of that happen, which it doesn't make sense. So I don't get it, but obviously that's patched as a Trinity, but it's got a 4 gig module. Huh? Well, I ain't bothered. It's still RGH'd anyway. So I'm a bit annoyed to cut that one a little bit short. But I don't get that. That's the only thing that throws me off using that program, which I've never had that problem before. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to put some formal coating on this. That one, is it the BIOS size? I don't know. I really don't know. because the Trinities are not 4 gigabyte. Yeah, that's what do you know what? That's what I was saying. I was saying the same thing. Yeah, because the Trinities are not 4 gig. They're not 4 gig. I know they're not 4 gig. I thought that comes under the Corona. The Trinity will work without the flash module. But that's just it. I've RGH'd that and it still works with the 4 gig mod. Well, I don't get it. But that's what I asked Michael this, and he says that it does work. But JRunner sees that as a Trinity. Well, that's not a Trinity, because the Trinity on the boards, the glitch point's different. The PRL's the same, that's the PRL, but the point on here won't go to this point, it goes over here on the board. That stays the same, from that glitch to that glitch, but this changes. And you don't need, with a Corona, and you don't need the resistor. It says you don't need it, because it just goes direct to this point. So it takes from this point over to here. I don't get it, but this clearly has got a 4 gigabyte module. I don't get, that's what was really throwing me off. Now, that one that Mr. PCDD was using, right, with the, yeah, the Corona don't have the HANA. Oh, right. The HANA chip is on here now, because there it is. So, right, well, that's good to know. Sean Thunder, cheers. Because that's the HANA chip. Because obviously you've got the GPU, you've got the NAND, you've got the. Look at that, keep bleeding tooting. Don't go off with your tooting. Yeah, so so I didn't know. So if the FK, this board can take more RAM too. Oh right. Because it's only got 4 gigabytes. It's only got the 4. It's got the modules on there. Now the earlier ones, the fat models, they have 4 that's underneath and 4 at the top. What's this? Hold up. Right, it's been mum's shit. No, I can't. No, it can't. The board can take more. See, this is what this really it throws me off with these doing the RGHing, because what I don't understand, the 4 gigabyte modules in theory shouldn't work, because as what yeah, well Mick, that's alleged. Is that in an educated mood? Do you know what? I can't wrap my head around. That shouldn't really work, what I've just done there. Because this is the 4 gigabyte. If that NAND, I thought if that sees that as an extra RAM, like extra storage, I didn't think that glitch would work. Because obviously the architecture is laid out slightly different to the Corona. It's an unpopular, it depends on the chips it's used. I mean, it has worked, but the other one, I've got to do that. That stuff that Mr. PCDD was using, this one I've got off the Coder's website, right? It's called Real Life, right? And it says fast queuing. That other stuff, Mick, did you get your solder in front? Well, this stuff I bought ages ago, and it's the JP, it's a low melting temperature stuff. But I can't buy this no more. For some reason, I tried to have a look to get some more of this, because obviously, look, I'm nearly out. I ain't got much left of it, because this is good stuff. Yeah, I use the same UC stuff. Yeah, because I got that off the Coder's website. This stuff is really good. No, it's gone. It's gone from AliExpress, Mick. Yeah, because I tried looking for that. I can't find it no more. It's gone. It's as Chris says. They don't do this one no more. Oh, you got yours from Temu. I might have to look for Temu, because this stuff is low melt solder. And it's really good. Because the temperature on there, Don't have any issues. Now I've got 4 tubes. Oh, damn it. Trust you have 4 more tubes in there, Chris. Where'd you get that solder from? That solder, that come off AliExpress, Stu, that. And I can't get it no more. But as Chris just said, you can get it from Temu. I'm going to have a look in a minute. It's called JPT 183. The temperature, 183, is the temperature it can drop down to. 183 Celsius, so which is low melt. Anything below that is what they will class as low melt solder. But I'm nearly out of this stuff, and I ain't got no more, and I use this all the time. This is really good gear. But yeah, that jumping point, yeah, I'm going to have a look on Temu, because I need to get some more of the same stuff. Bloody annoying, no? No, not that one. That one, it says it's got Go Gas Limited. What? Oh, hold up. What one are we talking about? Oh, this stuff. Sorry, Stu. Yeah, this stuff here, it's called Go Gas Limited. It says keep away from children. I wonder why. I don't know. I don't even know where I got that from. I found it in a box when I bought one of the Xboxes. There was a box of junk when I got it out. I got it at the charity when I was working in there. Oh, it's professional solid for electronics. What, that? I didn't know that. It's bloody thick, no, and it needs high temperature to melt it. I ain't got much left. But I'm trying to get some of that low melt solder stuff. Stu, I can send that over to you because I don't use it. Keep it away from Mick then. Right, so no. It's professional sold for electronics. Now don't use it, Mick. It's for plumbing. Oh, I've been using it on boards. All right. Fucking, I've been using it on electric boards and all. But then I give up and then I use this because it's low melt. Oh, fuck, right, okay, don't use it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for telling me. Oh, they do say JP217. Yeah, oh, right, which is it better. Mate, where are you based? Where I'm based, Raj? I'm based down in the southeast. Plumber solder has flux in it. It's designed to react. Oh, right. I've been bloody using that. On the boards. Thanks, Stu. Thanks for telling me. You know, a bit late for that now. I can use half of that up. That was full up. I found it in a box. I went, oh, that'll do. Use a bit of that. Thinking, oh no. There's an oh no moment. I made the same mistake, pal. No, as long as you've got like resin core, no one cares. Yeah. Oh well, what it was. When I was working with St Francis Hospice, that's how I got after these consoles. And I started picking up like amplifiers and other bits and pieces. And in the box, she said, just take the box. You can have the box. I didn't know what was in it. There was all bloody electrical broken items. And then when I looked in the bottom of the box, I went, oh look, there's some solder. I was short on solder. I didn't bother looking at it. It says Go Gas Limited, which it does say Go Gas Limited. Which I didn't know that because all I see was rosin core solder. I didn't look at the back. So I just thought, oh, that'll do. So I thought, and it's lead free. I thought, I'll use that. Are you doing the computer repairs? Well, Raj, I do. It depends on computer repairs. I used to do them, but I've given up with doing them because I used to like build them and put them all together when I've done it many years ago. Plumber's flux is it's acidic. It's designed for copper pipes. Oh, for crying out loud! And I was breathing that in. It's obviously like chemical, and it can be corrosive, but it's fine on circuitry traces. Long term, it is like the rosin based is no clean flux, so which is non-corrosive, so you're safe, dedicated. Oh right, okay. But I don't use it. To be honest, I've been using this. Because this stuff's been brilliant because it's low melt. But now I'm nearly out and I've got to order some more. But if I know that's on if I know that's on AliExpress, I'll get some on there. Bloody annoying though. No, I used to work on computers, depending what's up with them. Let me put some of these glasses on. And I didn't even read the back. The word Wally comes to mind, and it did say gas. I thought, Jesus. Right, let me put some formal coating over these. I don't want to rip the traces off this now. I can formal coat this because this one is now done. That bloody annoyed me earlier on. Thinking I couldn't even get. I've got it. Yeah, if you clean that residue, it'll come off. It doesn't matter anyway. No, I mean, to be totally honest, I've been using it for a long time, but then I started using that low melt. This stuff's good now. What the Kohler uses, I really like this formal coating. It goes rock hard. So what I'm doing, I'm coating all of the joints where I've gone over. But that is weird how that works now. That shouldn't work. That should be a Corona, not a Trinity. Because the glitch points are different. But Michael even said the same thing. The Trinities can add to 4 gigabytes apparently. Right, that is nice and all cleared out. Clean the top. All I need now is me connector. Them goggles are good, really help. Yeah, I used to do the old computer repairs. I'll give up with that now. I don't bother with it no more. It's especially when it comes to software. Software takes the time when you're doing the software side. I've got to go and grab the lid because I need that. I need the thing on it, which is. There it is. Hold it. Right, I'm not taking it off there because I might have some more retro brightening to do. Right. Here, look what I've got to do. Look, I fucking strapped it to that. So what I've got to do is just strap it over here. It doesn't matter. You can put it on there. If anyone's interested, what does to do PCBs? It's in Mixed General on Discord. Oh right, thanks, Joe. I'll have a look at that. I forgot because you do the old Sparky stuff, didn't you? So what is it? Highly corrosive? It must be highly corrosive. We've all seen greenish flux. This flux ain't. This stuff goes like a white and it goes dark. Good thing is it cures in 3 seconds. It oxidizes the copper on the PS. Does it? It oxidizes the copper. Mate. Nice. I didn't realise it done that. Wow. Right, well that's now all been glitched over and I ain't got the fucking hassle and that. Yeah, it made my board look like it's been in a sea salt. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's rock hard that. That's good gear that is. I really like that. That formal coating. It just goes off so quick. It's just like rock solid. Right, I'm going to put a little bit on. It's like this. You see this tape here, right? I forgot where I bought this and I'm nearly out of it, right? This is genuine, right, heat shrink tape. It's like leaking. It's like leaving battery. Oh God Almighty, a leaky battery on it. Seriously, GT, is that what it does? Crikey, crikey, governor. Yeah, I bought this, and I don't know where I bought it. Caption tape. Thank you, GT. I forgot the thing on it. I bought caption tape. This is the genuine stuff. Wasn't very. I forgot where I got it from. This I got from AliExpress. Same thing, caption tape. I'll show you what happens. You're not going to believe this, right? And I'm not making it up, right? I'm going to sting 2 bits on a table, right? I'll take, don't worry, I'll just use my teeth, right? Let me find a bit of metal. Yeah, I used the heat sink on here, right? Because I don't want to melt the thing. Right, I'm going to put 1 bit there. And I'm going to put some of the good stuff, right? That's the good stuff. This is the fake stuff, which I didn't even know this was fake. And I'm not making this up. Watch what happens. This is why AliExpress stitch you up left, right, and centre. And I'm not the only one. Everyone has the same issue with AliExpress with their stuff, right? What we up at? This shouldn't burn. This should not burn. We're up to 400. What are we up to? 480 Celsius, right? 480 should take the full whack. I'm going to do this one first. Touch that. That's hot. That's really hot. Watch the fake stuff. It's fucking burnt it. Look, it burnt the fake stuff. So it can't even take the heat between fake and real. That didn't even budge. But the fake started to shrivel up. Even the masking tape, right? Even the caption tape from AliExpress is fake. And I didn't even know that. They said it was genuine. Well, if it was genuine, that's the genuine stuff, because it didn't shrivel. That stuff shrivels up. You leave that on for any longer, it starts shriveling up even more. It's terrible. It literally singed the end. Look, it completely singed it. Where this one, no singe. So they've even given you a fake. They've even given you fake stuff out of AliExpress as well. Unbelievable. So even the caption tape is fake. Yeah, that fake stuff is still good wrapped around, yeah, for like iPod packs. Unbelievable now, isn't it? I mean, you're paying the money on it, and obviously, I think well now where people think, oh well, we can put a load of fake stuff out instead. This is what worries me when you order stuff on there. Yeah, we can call it crapson tape. Obviously, that's a good GT. I like that. Call it crapson tape. I mean that I've just proved it. That obviously that's terrible. It should not even shrink like that. That's 480 Celsius, and it started to burn. See, cheap Chinese rubbish. This is why I've stopped ordering off AliExpress. Seriously, I am. You don't, because you're not getting genuine gear no more. It started off okay. Not anymore, it ain't. It's just, and now it's got to the point where you're thinking, oh God, this is bad. Really bad. Yeah. Just colour, it's just colour tape now, yeah. I mean, you know, so the good stuff. But then I've known also Mr. Swindon to all good stuff of eBay and Amazon. And he's had cheap Chinese and rubbish as well. And he's proved it, because he has. He actually said it. I forgot what he got. He did get some stuff off there. And no, even that was a load of rubbish as well. It just wasn't great. And I went, wow. They're even stitching up on Amazon. But I've got to order some of these, because this is really good gear. The chances are I'll get a load of rubbish. So, The glitch points are all done there anyway, right? I'm not going across anything, and this one is RGH'd, so I'm going to make sure that was out of the way, and I put all of the formal coating straight over that, so that won't touch. Yeah, they brand it now as like category now. Yeah, I'll know what they do. This is how they get you. It's like this. I bought this. I don't know how much. I think this was about £12–13. The new thermal, and it's got on there. This is the new stuff. This is the new MX7, right? It's the brand new compound. It's been out probably just over a month, and it's the new. And they only give you 8 grams on this stuff. MX6 was good, but it's like bloody really thick paste. This stuff, it's a sort of mixture. It's sort of not as thick, but it's also good quality. You can feel it. It's more spreadable, much more spreadable. But that shouldn't have worked, seriously. That 4GB MX5 is worse than MX4, but MX6 is better. Yeah, it's more consistent. Yeah, look at the new one. Look, I ain't seen this stuff. It's got like it put like a special nozzle over it, which I've never seen this before. So it's like a twist nozzle, but straight away this paste definitely spreads a lot more better compared to MX6, which I'll put some on now. It comes out easier and it spreads easier, but it's like super glue, this stuff. When I put this on, I had a job to break it apart. I thought, wow. But look how much easier that spreads now. I think what people was moaning, the MX6 was just like, it was so thick with the paste. It's grey again, yeah. Yeah, they are. They always use grey. I mean, what does Mr. PCD? He uses Thermal Grizzly, but Thermal Grizzly's good stuff. So obviously American is good, but he is good gear. I grant you that. So when I test these, I'll just put a thermal pad on, right? I'll put that thermal pad back, because you're not supposed to use thermal pads. It's not recommended. Now I've got a metal spatula here. You're not supposed to use metal on conductive stuff, but I've done so many now, I know how to just gently put that on and apply it. That is definitely a lot more spreadable, 100%. Yeah, MX is bluish. Oh, is it? Yeah, this is grey. They've just took over. Right, I'm not going to go too mad with that, because that's enough. I've always used MX. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's only going on an Xbox 360. But I'll say one thing. I'll keep an eye on the temperatures, and every single one that I've used on MX4, I've used. No, I didn't have I had MX5 and MX6, and there I'm trying the new MX7. I didn't use MX4, didn't have it then, before I start getting into this. So that's a very thin coating on there. That's all it needs. You don't need a lot. You ain't got to plaster like 3 ton of this stuff all over it. I'm just glad this is done. But that sticking point, oh, that put up a fight. What a sod that was. Yeah, I still have some of that silver. I forgot about that. Yeah, they have. Yeah. Right, double check. check the ports, check all underneath, make sure everything's all hunky-dory, that you've not pulled any traces, because you've got to be, because these fucking ports, they are a nightmare. But she is now put back. So what I could do is now, let me sling this in that case. I can't get over that capstan tape now. They've even robbed you out of a capstan tape. They've even give you a cheap Chinesian one. So yeah, the MX-7, yeah, I haven't, that's the first time. It's going to be interesting because I've never used it on here. Holy moly. Yeah. Right, that's clicked in. It's strange with the other Xbox 360 I had with an issue. Managed to get it working. Took it out of the case, it booted. Put it in a case, it shorted. I've never had that. I've never had to witness that, to be totally honest. That's it's a weird it's a very weird situation. But as always, right, I'll put the screws back into this, onto the port, and then as always, I always do, before, like everything, give it a boot. Give it a boot, like Hot Cows recommends. Give it a kick. Yeah, that has surprised me now, because I didn't think that was going to post, because I thought that would have been like a Corona model, not as classed as a Trinity. But as Michael said, Michael did say, it comes directly, he must know, I've not really looked into it, but he did say, no, Trinities do have 4 GB. But the program doesn't. The program doesn't see that. He sees it as a Trinity. That's it. What was that? Oh, it's a screw. Felt something. I can drop on me lap. Right, so I think what the best thing I'm going to do now then is let me just put this back into here. Right, we'll wire this back up and give this a boot and see how we get on. Right. I have really seriously no room whatsoever, and I've got to look at that drive because that drive's got a bit of an issue. Oh, did I tell you guys? I've ordered another one of these broken. I managed to get another one broken for £5, £3 something for the broken one, £2 something for shipping and everything else. Exactly the same one for the Xbox 360. It's an Afterglow. So what I was going to do, I'll put it up on eBay for sale as bidding, and what I'll do, the money will go to the children's charity. I'll do exactly what I've done on there. I've got one for stripped down for parts. I'll do an RG and like a custom LED on it, like I did with this, because this one really comes up lovely. So if you guys will be interested on it, it'll be up for sale, like on eBay. You'll see what I mean when it boots up. Right. It just lights up like a Christmas tree. Yay! Be a picture. So yeah, no, it comes up really nice. I like that. Custom blue LED, and it's multicoloured with all the lightings. I'll do the same what I've done on that. That one obviously had a problem and I've repaired that. That's now working lovely. Fresh thermal paste, MX-7. The new MX-7. Should bring the temperatures down a little bit cooler. But look, if I go into the settings, now this is RGH'd. I can swing any drive in this now, it don't matter. He sees the 4GB drive. Well, at the 4 gig, 3.2. Right, okay. Well, that's good that it's worked anyway. Yeah, so I've got that one to come, and I'll do. I've got to order some more custom LEDs, and I'll end up doing that. I'll end up doing the same what I did on this one, restoring it, the other one, because it's got to tell you the issue it's got. It's got a stick drift, which I'll take out and swap over, and the buttons are temperamental. Well, I know what causes them. Just wants a clean, and some of the LEDs are not working. Yeah, on that thing. So I got it for £3 something, so I didn't pay a lot for it. I don't want to pay a lot for this broken stuff, but I'll repair it, restore it, and be a nice clear one up for sale for the children's charity. Sling it up on there, why not? I still ain't been paid out for the other Xbox yet that I've raised money for, which bloody annoys me with eBay. Right, so as we said, now I can start putting this, slapping this back together, which is cool. Just cool into the mouth, nice. Oh, what's happened here? Got a bit bent there. See, these fucking clips, they're razor sharp. Look, it's all bent up. What's going on here? I can take the skin off your hand. This is how I spliced my hand. I had to use super glue to stop it from... It kept bleeding. It wouldn't shut. It wouldn't stop bleeding. I went, oh, for bleeding now. I went for bleeding now. I enjoyed watching Mr. J Fix's channel last night. It did not make a change to see, you know, the original streamers coming back to get streaming again. Like Mr. PCDD, I like watching his channel. Mr. Swindon, myself, Mr. Russie Russ. So, yeah, so there's a few of us. But J Fix ain't been doing because he's been moving his stuff. But it was nice last night actually seeing him streaming. Now I've got that. I've ordered that gadget for that telephone, so that's going to be interesting. But I've had to order an adapter to go with it to convert it over. Well, I'm hoping I've ordered the right one. So, but it was a nice feeling to hear that originally ring, that 1980s telephone. I haven't heard that for a long, long time. It was really nice to actually hear that. Really brought back some memories hearing that old ringtone. I mean, Jesus, I haven't heard that. That's the proper, no, that's a proper typical British telecom, like noise coming from a 1980s phone. I mean, because obviously, like James used to do all the telephone stuff. But that was a right pleasure to put that and restore that back to its former glory. I really enjoyed that, doing that one. But it was even better because I thought we brought that back from the dead, because that clearly was in poor condition, and it's now 100% fully restored, which you didn't even recognise it, because when I got that it was really yellowed. Obviously the mechanism was all jammed up. Mr. Pico done a wonderful job on that. It had a broken screw inside it. The wires wasn't connected properly. So yeah, and the bloke did say he couldn't test it because it wasn't working. And yeah, so now it's obviously been restored back to its former glory. And to actually plug that in the other day, around my friends, wanted to hear that ring. God, it was worth every penny. Worth every penny. So glad. Can't get over that fake stuff. Fucking, literally unbelievable. Right, I don't need none of them now. Right, you've got to put that screw in because that screw holds that caddy in. So you really need that screw in there. There you go. It's all sitting down nicely. I'm just glad that's done. She is now full out. Now, before I put that back in, I was going to clean that, wasn't I? You wally. There wasn't that much dust in it, to be honest. Let me give it a quick blow out. Blow out. Sorry, guys. Oh, great. I don't friggin' believe it. The fucking battery's dead. It's flat. This is... I love this little thing, but my God, just the batteries... Well, I can't blow it out because it's flat as a witch's tit. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Bronzy. You know what you're going to have today, didn't you? You know what it is? Sandwich time. Right, hold up. Who's that? Right, so. It is Sarnie time with Bronzy. Yay, Bronzy wants Sarnie. Let's give Bronzy a Sarnie. Sit down, Bronzy. Well, alright. So he wants a grass puddle, he always wants sandwich. There ain't a day that goes past if Bronson don't want a sandwich. Alright, Bronson, you can have a sarnie. What we got today? Oh, wait a minute, I didn't even open the sarnies yet. I'm quite out mad, you goofball. Oh, she's fucking putting back the front, Bronson, because it looks like cheese and pickle. It's cheese and pickle! Right, cheese and pickle. Right, you can have one sandwich, right? So we've got a nice sandwich. Oh, right, and you just had the sandwich. Jesus Christ, he just even swallowed it. He didn't even chew it. Well, that's gone. Sam, oh my God, Quiz. He didn't even come up for air. He fucking bolted that. It's gone, literally. That is unbelievable. Right, here, you can have that bit, Bronson. Oh. The glue. Oh my God, the glue. Fucking glue is this literally has gone. It's actually nice. Yeah, he's hungry. Yeah, I bet he fucking didn't even chew it. He swallowed it. How Bronson don't even chew things anymore. Oh, that's alright. I'll just swallow it. It's like a singularity. That Bronson's like a singularity black hole. Anything, time and matter gets sucked in, it never comes out. Right, folks, that's it. Just save the other two for later. You'll swallow them. Holy smoke, that was fucking... Let's give him a chew. We can have a chew. You want a chew? Let's get him a chew. Right. Oh, my leg. My leg's gone now. Right, I'll put this out here. Now, we've got these chicken ones that I managed to put. I've got these ones here. No, wait, Bolton, you've hold your bleeding horses. So as we can see, we got Bonnie. And Bonnie likes these. The window wiper's going. What's you going to break something with that towel? Wait a minute, I can't even open it. Oh, well now, I've ripped it now. Fucking hell, it's all going pear-shaped. Right, so we've got the. Wait a minute, Bronzy, because you're not even waiting. He's glued on my leg. Fucking swallow that. It's like, I told you, it's like Singularity, that dog. Fucking glued on my leg or not. There's a big dollop of glue everywhere. God. Yeah, Mr. PCDD said he got broken into, right? With them scumbags. What they done, I said, up me, you should have borrowed Bronson for a week. You could have had Bronson for a few days. You won't want no one coming in your property with him, mate. He'll definitely keep them. He'll glue them up. Clive's kids say, yeah, let me guess. The dog is the saviour. Yes, 100%. He swallowed that. They're solid. I can't even break them. No, you're not fucking swallowing no more, Bronson. You can bugger off. He has definitely glued me up. 100%. Yep. Right, that's it. Don't you think you've had enough? You swallowed 1.5 sandwiches and one of them chews. Bomble? Is that bomb? No, because you got glue all over me, you know what happens. Did you name him after Charles? Well, I never. GT. Because he was they didn't want him. The bloke over the road, it was his dog. He breeds them. And he said that he was his first pup and he named him after the nutter. Charles Bronson, and on his papers he's actually got Charles Bronson on his papers, so I call him Bonnie for short. Yeah, he's a character, that Bronson, I'll tell you. He seriously, you want to see the size of the muzzle? And I had to get him because nothing will fit round his head. He's so big. He's looking for bits now. He's fucking on it. So yeah, here he comes. Thinks he's more grub. No. There ain't no more food bomb. You've had it. That's it. You've licked your lips. I mean, look at the size of his teeth. Look. It's got like double teeth at the bottom. Yeah, the vacuum cleaner is alive. Oh, fuck. Now he wants more. Look, he'll keep nudging it. What he does, he nudges it with his nose. Vacuum cleaner. He knows there's grub up there, that Bonnie. He just knows. And what he does, what are you doing there, you big goofball? Yeah, see? That's it. He nudges everything. Because he's so big, he'll sit there and he'll think, I want another one. The size of them teeth, look. Shows your teeth. Look. Right, it's the size of his head. Look, I mean, my hand's quite big. Oh, God, what's that I've just knocked over? Oh. Are they all the pens? Oh, it's the can, that's alright. Yeah, but yeah, the size of his head. I mean, you can literally, yeah, you can put, it makes dogs addicted to it. It's the scent they put on it. He's seen, I'd hate to think. He won't stop until he's, obviously, he's there with that face. He'll sit there with that face and he'll just think there, yeah, well, where's mine? After, you know, that was only a snack. Yeah, it's them jellies. It's them jellies that blow all the bubbles. I'll tell you. He gets me every time, that Bonnie. Oh, every time. Right, let me take these out because he's going to pest. No, don't glue him. You can glue me up enough, Bronson. I've seen dogs with bigger heads, i.e. like Buckingham, around from Buckingham Palace. Yeah, he has got a big melon. Right, that's it. Now, don't pest him, Dad. Let me get you a drop of water. Yeah. No, he thinks he's getting biscuits. No, he's had enough. I'll just give him a drop of water. his fucking head is massive, seriously. What do you know what makes me laugh? Right? My mum does him scrambled egg of a morning when I go round there. Right? Every morning, without shadow of a doubt. Take him out for a quick walk over the field. Right? Yeah, and then he'll want to play stick. He'll want me to throw something. Right? I'll throw something and then he'll chew it up, throw it, and then he'll want me to throw something else. And he gets bored after about 5 seconds. And then he'll do his business, like his number twos. And then he'll come in, and when he'll jump up to get in, and then he uses his head as a battering ram to bang the door open. That makes me laugh. Every time he uses that, and all I hear is my mum saying, he's going to break that effing door, right? I said, well, you know what he's like, he wants to get in. He wants to get his egg. She said, yeah, he can't bleed and wait. But it's just comical. Because it comes directly, Bronson just uses his head as a battering ram. And I laugh every time he does it. All you hear is bong. And I went, yeah, the doors come open. Which is funny. Right, now Bronson, now bugger off, I ain't got no more now. Right, and I mean it, I seriously ain't got no more. You've eaten a lot. Now compare her, is obviously, compare her to, she uses her face and everyone runs, yeah, fart. I ain't got no fart commands, Chase. Sorry, my friend. Only, the only one that's got that is Michael. I've got enough commands, trust me. So, that wire I cut off, I didn't need all that bloody wire anyway. Well, that's alright, I'll use it for the next one up there. I'll put it up there. Well, the main thing is, the glitch works. So what I need to address now then, right, I can put this down to once. Can I put all this back now? Yeah, obviously, Mr. Swindon's sitting there crying, he's thinking, oh, that's it, that's buggered it. I can now put some of these screws back. You're thinking, oh no. It's an oh no moment. Now there was, yeah, so we should have one. Oh, I've got two over here. Right, okay. You can see these two. Yeah, Matt Bronson, I can't get over there, he's just swallowed that sandwich. He just literally one gulp, it was gone. It was, yeah, I should get a vanish command. I should get a vanish command on there. You're right. So how many have we got? So we've got 1 0. So we've got 1, 2. Oh, I think that one goes over there. And that one goes over there. There you go. I don't go too mad with these because I know what happens. Right. Screws are all back in. Right. Cool. It's good that it's RGH though. Yeah, so this drive has obviously got a prob. Where's all them sticky pads? What? What the hell? Well, I don't know where all the pads are gone. Have they gone in here? Oh no, there they are. I was going to say, what are they doing out there? I'll pay. Right, so this is a sticker missing. So what's this? This is a, hold up a minute. This is a different drive. This ain't the original drive. The original drive doesn't have data storage written on it. This drive's been swapped with your board. And it has. Seriously, I've never seen a drive like this. It doesn't. This doesn't have DL. This has got a DL10. Even though it works, this must be out of an earlier model, and they swapped the board over. What? I've never seen that drive before. That's the first one. I've had some of those. So yeah, same. I've had those. I've never seen that model. But it needs, I don't know, obviously the drawers, the case is sticking on it, so I'm going to have to open it up. But that's the first one I've ever had, Chris. Yeah, I have had them, and then the other ones, yeah. That's the first I've did that. Data storage, never heard of it. No. So I reckon that this is going to need a bit of greasing. Well, the only grease I've got, because I've got no lithium grease, the only grease I've got is car grease, which is some of this stuff. I can use a bit of that, bit of lithium car grease. I think they use that for bearings and things like that. It works like a charm. Now I might have to do this by hand, because I know what happens when I've done this last time. I've stripped the bloody screw and I couldn't get the screw out of it. So I'm going to do it by hand. I'm not going to take the chance. Yeah, but if it's petroleum based, it's no good on plastic. Oh, I don't know. Is that, seriously, is that? Stinks, absolutely stinks. It smells like fucking engineering or grease. Lithium. Did you say it's lithium? Oh, petroleum. Oh, this is lithium based. Is that any good, Stu? Yeah, it's got lithium on it. Look, didn't even bloody see the sign. It's got lithium based. ESP2. Turn that off. So I'm going to have to take this out and have a look, because it's jamming up for some reason, and God knows what's causing that to jam. Lithium grease is generally safe on many plastics, but it can degrade or often cause certain types, especially for like polyurethane or the polycarbonate, which is for plastic components, and a silicon based is PTFE based, like telephone. Yeah, it's a lubricant. It's basically safer but long lasting. Right, okay, well, that's interesting. I don't put a lot anyway. I'll smear it, just like a thin coating. I bet that track's sticking. I can't find my bloody. I bought a load of 360 belts, and I can't find them. Yeah, but will it will it burn his bum? Will it? Obviously, hey, burn bum. Chase, what you like? If you means it will sting, yes, the chances are, yes, they do sting. Glad you can have a laugh, you guys. Could be worse, you could have a fart command. I forgot, you got to take these frigging stickers off. It won't come off. Holy moly, it won't want to come off. Yeah, we need the farts. Well, that's definitely jamming up without a shadow of a doubt. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to get this spatula. Stu, how you getting on? Yeah, we're jamming. Stu, how you getting on with that Xbox thing? I meant to ask you, with the Bronson command. That was brilliant. I love that one you've done with Bronson. Absolutely is that's awesome. That'd be great to have as a custom dashboard. I've got to take that out because this won't come out. Here you go. She's out now. Yay, she's out. Boogers. Yeah, it is a 360 drive, you know. Well, the first thing I need to do is, yeah, there's not much grease in there. It's very dry. There is a little bit of grease, and there's a little bit of crack build up there as well. I can see it. Where's my tweezers? Damn it. This won't go down any further because it's got an arm jammed on it. Alright, take that out. It's right at the end there. Where is it? Where is it? Just see it. It has got some grease on it. It has, but I'm going to smear a little bit more. Slowly. It's harder than I thought, but to do it because of the Xbox limitations. But I will do it, buddy. That'd be awesome. I did like the look of that. No, I mean it don't look easy to do, but I did love the layout. How you done it? Absolutely bang on. It literally was bang on. So what I'll do, I'll just take a little bit of that. Yeah, bogeys. It's the bogey alert. Right, so what I'm going to do is just take I'm going to smear some down on this side, and I think this is what's causing it. It's jamming up here. There's no grease up here. It's all up one side. I think this is why it's sticking. I think that'll do it. Yeah, that's just it's just a taste. Yeah. Grease. Family. Yeah. Oh God, now I've got it all over the table. Oh no. Yeah, there's no grease over here. This side's bone dry. That side's fine. It's up here. It ain't got much on this side. Right, let me put that there. Don't touch it anymore. Yeah, I took my HDDE player apart, and it had a blown cap, and it was staring at me. Oh damn! Well, at least you found it, GT. That's good. At least you found the problems. Most of the time, like most all of them type of things, will always. The best thing is, they always end up being capacitor related. Always. You know why? They use these cheap Chinesian caps, unless they are the Nichon caps, which are the better quality capacitor, but they won't give you them because they're too expensive. So they put like Duke or something like a Chinesium name. There was what made me laugh was the one that Mr. Worms repaired for me on my free. It was on the Atari ST board. Wang, that's it. Thanks, Chris. Couldn't think of the name. Wang. I had a fucking Wang capacitor, and it made me laugh. But apparently, no, they did use Wang capacitors. It did, but it was funny to actually. I think, oh, you got a Wang capacitor. Nice. Go and see a doctor. Literally, don't tell me. Go and see a doc if you've got a Wang capacitor. Yeah, all right, doc. I'm going to see a Wang. Can you have a look at me Wang? It's a bit dodgy. You couldn't even make it up. Seriously, guys, you couldn't. Because it was due to all the Wangs that out there. So yeah, no, that's it made me laugh when he read the word Wang. Now it's not been. It's due to the names that they end up calling after these cheap Chinesium caps, and there is plenty. There is plenty on it, but it did make me laugh. As Chris said, if you've got a Wang, go and see a doc. Oh, right, doc. I will. I'm trying to think where my bloody mum lives. Fucking that'll come to me in a minute. Oh, God. I can't think of the bloody place where she was raised. She was a teenager. But it was bloody London. Somewhere in London. Bugging me, that is. Because everything else is... Well, it is true, Elsie. You're right. 9 out of 10, so everything is made out of them places. Well, there was don't get me wrong, I had a few electronics that was actually made in Great Britain, and it did say Great Britain, but it's not many. So all I've basically done was grease that up. It was a bit dry on that one shaft. Sandwich, yeah. Bronson's favourite, yeah, definitely. Is PCDD still streaming? I ain't looked. Oh, come on, that lad. I'm glad I found that now. I ain't put the rubber band on. This is you've got to have these bands on. What it is, this is a shock band to take the noise out, stop it from vibrating. And these go around a certain way. The writing has to go at the top. And there's a clip up there where this sits in, right here. So you have to make sure it sits in that tiny hole. So you can't put these back, otherwise you put these back to front. The Xbox, the original OGs, it has a notch cut out which sits inside. You know, I looked, I went, oh shit, quick. Chopsticks, you forgot to put that in. Holy moly. Well, can I call you Mister? So now I can put a 500 gigabytes in this now, which is great. Because now this one's RGH'd. So what I'm going to do first is, that's all nice and clean in here, it wasn't too bad. I'll give it a light brush and it's all come off. But I wanted to test this drive. So I think what I should do is put this, don't put the casing back on because otherwise I might have to take it apart again. So I'll plug all this in now, right, and give this a test. I'll put some of that lithium grease on there. Right. I haven't got none of that white lithium grease for shafts. I should really order some, really, but my funds have been really going down lately. I've virtually not got much left. I've been buying all these bloody Xboxes. Even the broken ones end up starting to go up in price, I've noticed. This one I paid £16 for because it had a sticky drawer, and he said it didn't turn off and it didn't turn on only a few times. He said it wouldn't. I plugged it in, there was nothing wrong with it. The only right, the drawer got stuck, which he was correct. It did stick. So, and I'll do an RGH on this as well. Yay, she boots. So what I need to do is open this up a few times. I can see that drawer stick a few bit though. It gets halfway, right in the centre. But now I think that will do it once that's it seems to be alright. Okay, right, well if that's the case, let me dump an hard drive in this. Right, let me shut this down and we'll dump a 500GB in. Yeah, this is done. I can sling one in 500 gigs in. What we got in here? We got a 160. That's a 250. I've bung a Toshiba one in. Yeah, that's it. That's why I've got these drives. But obviously, you can't put any drive in these. So, well, you can once they're RGH. I've got to have to order a caddy. Get a caddy for it because I ain't got a caddy. This is what bumps the price up. Now that's going to come up unformatted. Good that this one's now done. Excuse me. Right, let me go into settings, storage, unformatted. There we go, format, and then it's going to ask, do you want to continue with your drive? Yes, of course I want to continue. Yeah, there we go, and then you got to enter your serial number. Of course you got to enter a serial number. You can't even format it. Wow. So now I'm going to have to take a picture, get the bloody number. Take that number and then punch the number in. Put that over there because I'm going to need that number. Lovely jubbly. Storage, unformatted, format, yes. Enter your serial. Now it says please enter your serial. And I'm going to need my glasses because I know it's too far away and I can't see it. Now I can see. Weetabix. Do you know what? I don't mind a bit of Weetabix actually. I'll tell you what I like a bit of Weetabix on stew. Right? Little bit of honey. Right? With warm milk. Yeah, that's my cereal. Little bit of honey. Oh, absolutely. And if I get fresh strawberries, I normally like, what I normally do is warm milk and then just enough milk, but add some strawberries to it. Fresh strawberries. Oh, lovely. And 9 out of 10, bloody Bronson wants it. But 9 out of 10, it's always an egg sandwich. Or a bit of scrambled egg on toast. Or a little bit of cheese on toast. Or the only other one I also like, which I don't like too often, but I do get a passion for it. Shredded wheat. No, not shredded wheat. Frosted shreddies. Not the normal ones, the frosted ones, the coated ones. They're actually quite nice. Here we go. Formatting. And then it'll format it. So what it does, so out of 500 gigabytes, it leaves you 460 gigabytes free left out of a 500 gig hard drive. Wow. But it is now seeing two drives. It's seeing a 4 gigabyte and a 500 gig. So now I'm going to put in Freestyler. Because now this will just, it'll inject it straight into it should inject it straight to the thing, put all the dashboard on. And then you ain't got to worry about doing soft mods because now it's all glitched. There we go. Set path, install and configure dash launch, and that's it. Start installing. You don't have to if I just leave it, it'll have Freestyler on there anyway. Freestyler 3, which is standard. So all this needs now is an RGH. So the LEDs done on this, which I'll probably do, custom LED. And I've got to order a drive caddy. Fuck me, you don't stop. That means I'm going to need at least. Oh, there you go. Fuck me, that was done quick. Jesus. There you go. Come out of it because this is dash launch. You don't want to muck about with dash launch because you can actually make it. You'll brick your system. You'll re-brick it if you don't know what you're doing. Right, Freestyler's on. Right, I didn't muck about with dash launch because you don't need to. So basically, the only best way is turn it off, and then shut it, and then turn it back on, and then Freestyler will boot up. Let it power right down. Switch it back on. And that should go into Freestyler, which it should do. Because it'll be on that hard drive. It won't, because it doesn't store on the original architecture, which is the Xbox Dash. There you go, straight in. I didn't mind this one actually, but people don't like it with the dash on there because you can customize it. But they obviously like Aurora, which is the most common one to use. But this is virtually done. The only thing is it defaults it back to 2005, which is weird. It always defaults it right back to 2005. But I'm looking at the thermals at the top, which is right at the top of that top corner up here. I'm looking at it, and it is creeping up. But that MX7, that's how good that paste is. Look, 52 Celsius. 52. Alright, it's gradually creeping up. But that starts off at 52. That's really good. That should stabilise at 67. Should. But that's a good starting point. That goes to show that MX7 stuff. That's why it's expensive. It brings them thermals right down. And it's not even, I can't feel no heat coming out of that. None. Literally no heat at all. That's why it's important when you're doing the thermal paste, don't go mad with it. Just put a very thin coating, the lightest coating you want to put. That's all you have to do. You ain't got to go mad. And I always go near enough to the edge and leave a little bit for expansion. So when it sandwiches, you put the X clamp on, that expansion takes up that gap on it. But that is good. I'm impressed with the temperatures on that. Very impressive. 52. Oh, it's crept up to 54 now. Well, it's actually, yeah, it's just crept up to 54. Well, 53, 53.9 to 54. Oh, it's here. It's gone 54.1. So, but yeah, that's really, really good. Really good with that. The chassis case is down to 27. Memory's down to 48, and the GPU's at the GPU and the CPU, because it's obviously like an APU. It's a two-in-one. Both at 51. So 51 and 54. I think he's talking about the NAND, not the NAND. What's the bloody the other chip next to it? But yeah, she's up and running. All I need to do on this is, what was that? Fucking not saying, it's just fucking. It feels like a bit of tooth. It's just broke. But yeah, I've got to order a caddy. But this one I can now put RGH'd, which I'm going to do a sticker right now. Sling it on. That's good. Yeah, it looks to be working perfectly. Yeah, that MX7 stuff is very good. He's brought them thermals right down. Every console I've done so far, and I've put MX6, MX7. No, the MX. I had MX5, MX6, and MX7. Didn't have any MX4 because I didn't have it. And it's been great stuff. I've never had any issues with the thermals. It looks absolutely flawless. What was that stuff called? MX7? I think it was, yeah. What's today's date? 6 of the what? Did it say? I can't even bloody see it. 6 of the 5th. 6 of the 5th. Yeah, now all done. So what I'll do, I'll leave that on there, right? I always like leaving stickers on things and set remind me notes, because otherwise I don't know if I've done it and what I've done to it. So I have to put the notes on there. Right, the next task is then that is now all sorted. I'll get more. Do you know what? I'll get more satisfaction with doing the cleaning and doing the modding and and the software upgrading than what I do more than playing it. And it's no exaggeration. It's just that it's nice to know that it's now been fully restored and it's now fully working, and it said it's all been properly done. I will put a security sticker on it though. I need to get some of my. I need to get some like what Mr. Swindon's got. You know, like them. You put your own security seals on. Like Mr. Swindon's got SRS security tapes, like the things on it, which is good because. But I don't. I think. Can you get them off Fortifix? Do they actually do stickers? Because I could actually get some made up with my logo on, and get some printed out, and that'd be actually really cool. Right. So the next part is cleaning. God, this is going to be fun. Well, they never come out. Lying sods. They said, oh yeah, we're going to come out today. Using ultraviolet pen and writing in. Oh yeah, that's a good. Do you know what, Stu? I didn't give that a thought. Good shout, sir. That was one thing I've never even noticed. Which you don't. You don't use ultraviolet pens. People used to use them. And then take photos of it before selling it. Yeah. Now I'm going to have to... Now Michael nearly broke one of these, taking these off. But as I said, there's ways of getting these off. I've been doing it for years on eBay. Do you know what? I didn't even take that in consideration. What a great idea. And that way, you know you can't get round the system then because you need an ultraviolet thing on there to see it. But that is a good idea though, Stu. That's a really like the idea of that. Didn't think about that at all. Yeah, I know. All you basically do is slide it forward and bend it up, ever so slight. And what that does, that takes all that shielding off. And look at the state of the shielding; it's absolutely caked. And then you can clean all of that crud, which what I normally do is put one of these down and squirt it with a load of vinegar. I love vinegar, absolutely. The smell puts me in the mind of a fish shop, and it's a great cleaning product. Yep. Excuse to say it's like it's an 8 mile criteria or whatever. Excuse is just to send in a picture and not right. Yes, you're right. Because you can see if it's been tampered with them. 100%. Right, where's that bloody brush? Here, the brush. Right, I don't need that. That can go in there. Oh God, that was me bones. Pico, yeah, I did the same. Obviously, you won't reuse it. Oh God, yeah, with a security code and obviously, or some sort of. I used to do the same when I sold it on eBay. Do you know what? Do you know what, Mr. Pico? I've still not been paid out for that Xbox that I sold for the children's charity. Still pending. I don't like the new system they've done. It's absolutely disgusting. It's still not. And I'll show you. Look, it's still not. Nothing's sitting in here. It's still saying it's empty. Right. So if I go into my eBay, go into the selling, right. eBay's payments. Look, eBay's payments on here. eBay's payments are 0, which you can't see because this camera's not focused. But it's got on eBay's balance 0. I still ain't been paid out to put the money towards the children's thing. It's absolutely disgraceful. It's the only thing with their new policies now, what they've done, they've made it worse. You think that's bad enough? Amazon's even worse. You ought to see the amount of cuts they take. You've got to have a business account. You can't set up a normal account anymore. You've got to have a business account. And there's a charge for that. It's about fucking £17 a month for a business account. And they still take cuts off you, even at a business account. So even though they're charging you £17, there's still deductions to take out of that every time you sell an item. In the end, everyone gets greedy. They don't want you earning nothing. Yeah. It's just because you obviously sold a lot on there in the period of time. Yeah. Right. It's bad no. It is bad no, Stu, because you think that, you know, you've sold the item. Now, look what vinegar does. Look, this is why I love vinegar. Look how clean that's brought that up. Just a drop of vinegar. Fucking brought... That was right grubby. It looked like Tony Hawks has been skateboarding on that. And, yeah, literally. And it's come up lovely. Absolutely pristine. I'm really impressed. That's why I love the old vinegar. Get the vinegar out. If in doubt, get the vinegar out. If in doubt, give it a clap. There's always honest people that obviously gets penalised it's because of the fraudsters. Yeah, you're right there, Stu. Stu, how have you been getting on? You've been having them bloody crackheads still outside your property? I hate that. It's when you got fuck me, I should have. I'll tell you what, they would have thought twice of seeing Bronson, mate. He would have put the fear of God into them. That's the trouble with them mastiffs. They watch what you do. Yeah, The Walking Dead's Wednesdays. All right. Thinking of Walking Dead. We had one round here, right? And he was drunk as a skunk. Obviously didn't know he had so much white lightning, right? They called it the pink champagne round here, right? And there was two of them sitting on the bench, and all I heard his mate was fucking hell. Look at the size of that dog. Bronson he just took one look, and they got up and left. Even his look was bad enough. I stood there laughing. He went, oh fuck it, I think that dog was going to eat me for a minute. He went, God, Jesus, he's a big lad, isn't he? I went, yeah. he don't. He didn't like them, mate. I tell you, he kept bogging them out. They got up and walked off. They were so bloated. They were so sort of like smashed out their brains. But yeah, it made me laugh. Even the look was just bad enough. He put the fear of God into him. I just laughed. I thought, oh God, yeah. I can tell up there. It's always, you can always tell when they've had the old pink champagne. Right. Well, that's come up really nice now. It's got rid of most of them marks. It's got a few marks on it, but it's got rid of most of them. Which is a lot better than what it was. Well, I've got some of this Rubicon. It's actually quite really nice stuff. I'll get these out of Tesco's, and it's obviously still spring water on that one, but it's got a mango mist. It's like made with real fruit extract, and it's you get 3 calories per servings. So it's one way to keep you hydrated. But obviously, a little bit. You've got one. I like all the green. The new thing is now we got like a traffic light system to keep it all in the green, which is good because you don't want it in the red, which is all of the other stuff. And then you don't know what you're having half the time, so it don't really make no difference. I'm like Mr. Swindon. When you're doing a restoration or repair, it's always nice. It's common courtesy to give it a nice clean and bring it all back, because for 2 reasons. One, that when you sell it, you think, fuck me, that was in good nick at the end of the day. And you'll always have customers come back to you because you think, bloody hell, he done such a good job last time. I'll go back to that person. Yeah, because that other casing was absolutely butchered on it. Oh boy. It's like Ace. I love watching Ace doing these repairs. Every time he gets to the end of his stream, he's obviously had a few skinfuls with the old with the whiskey and coke that he's had, and it is nice, the whiskey and coke. But obviously, as he gets to the end of his day, he gets more and more plastered, and he's really funny, Ace. Absolutely, I think the geezer's a legend. He was apologising, and I didn't even say anything. He said, "I know you're not used to hearing me swear, chill and relax," and all the other lurkers, and Mr. Swin, and Mr. Swin wasn't even on the stream. He said, "But it's just the way I am. I'm an Aussie," and I went, "You don't have to apologise, sir. You are what you are." I said, I love watching your streams. Right, so we can put this back. Right, it's got to go push basket. Boggers. You've got to lift that up. That one's got to be lifted up. That's got to be pushed over, and then So I'll normally push this down like that. There you go. There you go. She's in. Yay! No, that's it. That's how I've done it. You've got to be careful not to break that lug. Now you can get rid of all of the fingerprint marks that's inside. I've got another cut in my hand. Feels like it. Wouldn't surprise me. That's it. That is now ready to go back on. But I'm going to need to sort out and source the drive for this, which is that made sure that's all put back in it? It is, yeah, lovely. There you go. Put the sticker over there and then that's easier to peel off, see? So what I normally do is put a little bit of capstan tape over that. Because if I put it on there, it'll stick to like, it'll stick like backdroppings. I won't be able to get it off. So I use a bit of the old fake capstan tape, and then that sticks that down just lovely, and then that stays on there, and then when I want to peel it off, it all comes off in one go and it don't leave no residue. Cool. So now, and I can still put that thing back on there if I wanted to. Now I can now put all this officially back because it's now all done. Bloody tape. Okay. Nice. So now that's all been put back in. It's all nice and anchored down. So we can end up putting that back in. So I can do the thing on that, the LED. Probably do a nice, might do a nice ice white one on that. Be nice, and a custom blue. Yeah, put a nice custom white LED. I think I've got some. I ain't done a white one. A nice white one on there. It'll look nice. But before I do that, that top's now all cleaned, so I don't need that. Clean at the. Oh, for crying out loud! Look what I forgot to put on. Fuck's sake, the epoxy shroud. Damn it, it's gonna have to come back off. It don't matter. So why don't I take? This is the only thing when you put all the stuff on the floor. You think, oh, for freaking hell. Get the brush, give it a good agitation. This is a pasty brush. It don't matter. Holy moly. Dee 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 dee. Still ain't sorted my car insurance out yet. I've only got 12 days. Still ain't had time to bloody do it. All I've been doing lately is repairs. And restoring, which is, mind you, I really enjoyed doing that telephone. I thought that was great. I love doing that. Stuart. What is Stu put? Oh, I like that. A Samsung monitor LED light bulb from eBay. Look at this for an LED mod I found for a monitor. What's that? Trying any with an idea. That's actually quite nice. It's only £10.80, but this is for a LED board. But it's nice how it's done. I like the idea of that. This is a monitor LED lighting board. Condition is 100%, but working removed from a smashed screen. Nice. I've never seen one like that. Yeah, but it's worth an RGB USB. Oh right, okay. But it's nice, no, Stu. I mean, like you said, custom LEDs they've put on there. So this is a monitor LED. Light, so it's a lighting board. So obviously it gives it like a ring light on there. And it's only £10.80. It's not a lot of money. But you could probably like modify that, do a little bit of modification, because it's only LEDs. Because looking at this, there's the circuitry. There's not much in it in circuitry, because they're all in parallel anyway. So what are them diodes? What are they? About 3 or 5 volt? Oh, so it's optimum size, yeah. But again, that could give you a custom idea that if you wanted to light something up like a logo, perfect, because that would give off a nice 3.6 volts. So that's not which is the standard size, which most everything is on the 3.6 rail anyway. So you could get away with using that. This is how they do the customisations. This is why I said PCB way is quite good, because you can actually get a board made up, a custom board made up, put the diodes in, and then so you could do the same with a 360 or an OG1, the original Xbox, where the Xbox logo goes. You could have a small one made up with 3.6 volts running directly to it to light the diodes up, and you get like that bleeding light that goes around the symbol. It's the same with the 360s. I have seen them where they've done these and they've obviously cut out the windows and then they've stuck perspex through. But you've got to do them. You really need like a laser cutter to do it properly, to get the nice clean edge layout, and then put standoffs in, which I've seen them do. But they mainly do them on the fat. I've never done them on the slims. Yeah, I just did that with the OG Xbox. Yeah, I mean, like you said, you can get away with it because I've seen it myself. Well, that's nice and clean. The only thing I've not put back is the... How you getting on with that? How you getting on with your yeah, obviously it was like an RGB daylight running, so yeah, on the Lexus lights. Yeah, I've done that. I actually did. It was funny you should say it, Stu. I did that with my Ford Focus. I put some daylight running lights in. We got the triangles. They're like a triangle on the Ford Focus Mark IIIs, and basically what I've managed to do was cut a notch out and hot glue them in. But I've done it so neat you can't even see it. I used a Dremel, done it all properly, and what I've done, I took it off the side light, and it runs lovely. So every time I turn it on, the daylight running lights come on. Who's this? Mr. Pico. Trying to find one of them switches. Oh right. Yeah, well, see what I mean? Mr. Pico's coming into the same problem as what I was running into. He's trying to find one of these switches. And looking at that, they're really... oh, great, yeah, because that one looks like it's completely missing. Shit. Yeah, that's not... This is where he's going to run into a problem with the switch. That one side of that switch is missing. That's what gives it its connectivity. Damn. You can't even... So yeah, coming up to putting in daylight running lights in. Pico's typing something in. I mean, damn, can you make... I might have to. He's not going to get the parts for that. He's not. This is the issue I've run into, getting the bloody bits. It's like my car the other day. I took it to a garage a little way away from me, and apparently it's supposed to be good. I've got an issue with my catalytic converter. It keeps coming up P10 something. It's a clogged catalytic converter, and when I took it up for an MOT, he actually said your car might not pass this year. It's going to need a new cat. He said I've just about got it through the emissions. And when I actually took it up to him, he said, I'll have to give you a call back, or I'll give you an estimate through WhatsApp. Well, he sent me the WhatsApp message, which is here. And he said, yeah, the cat with the O2 sensors, he said, this was the place, CMW's, that deals with catalytic converters. He said, the catalytic converter with the O2 sensors fitted, £550, and that's really cheap, right? That's actually quite cheap. But his labour is just as dear as a bloody cat. £350 labour, £900. I haven't got that type of money. So I'm in a bit of a predicament at the minute. So that's how much I've got to cough up to get my car for them to get it done. And that's without the oil leak. It's got an oil leak, but I might be able to do the oil leak myself because it needs a gasket. The top part of the head. But the catalytic converter, oh my god, it's a big job. A couple of hours work, even by the professionals. You've got to drop the engine on one side. So you've got to drop it, and then take the radiator out, then undo all the piping with all the coolers and everything else. You've got to bring the engine 5 inches forward and then tilt it just to get the cat out. You can't get them out. It's massive. It's a big operation to do to get them out. Also, I found 6 components that need replacing on that board. It's badly corroded. Bloody hell. Yeah, so you see, this is the issue. It's nice to do the restoration, but we run into... I'm not the only one, but Pico runs into the exact same problem I've run into when doing retro stuff, right? It's nice, and it's really nice to get it all retroed and put back, but the key number one problem that we end up both having, getting the parts for it. And the chances are, you just can't get the parts. You just can't get them. It's absolutely an headache to get. So, yeah, unbelievable. I'm going to have to put that bloody thing back in here. But I might do a custom white LED light, that Xbox. So at the minute, I'm trying to raise funds for my car, to get my car sorted out, because I need the car for forgetting about, take my mum shopping, doctors, and, you know. It's the only thing with bloody motors, it never stops. Everything ends up being very super expensive. And I don't like working on cars, because I used to work on them, crash repairs, taking all the crash damage ones off. Started off alright, I enjoyed it, but in the end it got monotonous, and in the end I just lost passion for it. I couldn't do it no more. Done it for over a year. And then what did I go into after that? Fabrication. Fabrication with a metal works firm, but I wasn't there for long anyway, because the company went out of business. They liquidised their business, they wasn't doing great. There was no demand for it, and in the end they had to shut up shop, so I wasn't there for long. So, wow. No fault of my own, but I enjoyed it. Well, I was only there for about 3 months. He said, sorry son, we got to let you go, because we're obviously going in liquidation. We're not earning the money, there's no demand for it. You know, I think that was one of my other jobs. I went in for... After that, I worked straight in CAFs. I went into a CAF. It changed ownership, and they didn't want me working there. And I went into a restaurant. I worked in a restaurant up in Kent. I was there for about 2 years. Then I moved back down this end. I was staying in an hotel before I got this place. So yeah. You might have to sell some, Mick. Obviously, possession to pay for that car. Yeah, bloody expensive. No, Steve, £900. His labour's 350 quid. And he's the cheapest. I had quotes to get my car done at a local garage around here, and he's really good because I've always taken my car to him. Yeah, £1,300. I went, oh, fucking hell, he's even dearer. So this one I had to take a little way, quite a way out. But he's the cheapest, 900 quid supplied and fitted. because he said it's a big operation. No one don't want to do it. That's why they quote me high prices. But this garage, no, he said he'll do it. He said, yeah, we can do that for you. We've done them before, obviously. But it's a twin cat on mine. It's not a single cat. I've got two small cats. So instead of normally having one big cat, this one's got two small cats. So it's got one side and one the other. So it's instead of having one oxygen sensor, this has got two. And them oxygen sensors, they're £150 each. You're like, all right, with a trade, you can get them down a bit, but not much. Can't you just take out take your car on the motorway and clear the exhaust systems? Well, I did, didn't I? That's exactly what I did. I took it to Mr. Swindon's, drove it, put my foot down, tried to clear the cat, see if you can unblock it. It stayed off for a little while, for about 3-4 weeks, and then it comes straight back on. So, no. Once them cracks, what it is, it's got a very complex honeycomb system. I mean, most modern cars will have normally one big massive catalytic converter, or it'll have two small ones like what I've got, and even the small ones are quite big, and they're quite a big unit. They just the unit alone is about that big, and they're about that wide, and there's two of them on there, and it's a fucking big section of a pipe that goes underneath the car. The Fords, with the STs and the Ford Focuses and the Ford Fiestas, are near enough identical with the layout. It's just that the pipe might be a little bit bent different, but the principles are the same. The downside is, once they get clogged up, the only downside is to take the cat out and to give them a good blast. But then I've already spoke to a specialist up in Birmingham, and even a specialist turned around and said, mate, we charge £350 and you're going to have to get the cat up to us. He said, but I'll tell you now, there's no guarantee, once you've cleared it, we've cleared all the contaminants out, there's no guarantee it might come back. He said, we have had it, where the customers paid that money, he said, because we give them a thorough wash. He said, but in the end, once them contaminants, they all get cleared out, it buggers all of the jet cones up inside. And he said it's normally a very strong chance it comes back. He said, you're better off just replacing them. But he said, we have to charge that. He said, because it has to go through a special bath, and the chemicals are dear to do it. That's why we charge. But he said, you want my honest opinion? He said, we've had some customers, it's lasted just over a year and it's come straight back. Yeah, there's petroleum, yeah. So in the end, and that come from an expert up in North. And I did speak to him. He's a very kind man, but yeah, he said, don't waste your money. He said, just put the rest towards getting a new cat. But I already had a look at the new cat. The price of a brand new catalytic converter, £850. If that's Ford's, it'll even be more. And that's Fords will charge a great deal, man. I don't even want to ask Fords, because Fords, just for a gasket, it's like 100 quid for a gasket, which is ludicrous. So yeah, mate, the cats are cooked on that car. They're just, I can turn them off. I've got the gadget to turn it off, because I bought the gadget. It's like a Bluetooth device. Yeah, you'll have to put it on the same thing. Yeah, there's no point. I mean, if you know that you're going to end up like thinking, oh well, I'll get it cleaned, and take a chance. But then you're one that you've got to take the catalytic converter off, which is not easy. Then bolt. I'll tell you the reasons why. Like all engines, right? When they've done over 100,000 miles, yeah, I'll bring back the oldies, obviously. Yeah, the ones that's gone through the scrappers, right? So the bolts are all going to be rusty, right? The chances are, right, them bolts are going to snap as soon as he tries to take them off. Now you've got a world of shit, because now If you snap them in any direction, right, from the head, because they're bolted to the manifold, you snap one bolt of them, it's game over. Right, now you're gonna have to drop the engine out to get to that bolt, because they're at the back of the engine. You've now cooked yourself in a world of crap here now, because now this is why garages charge what they charge. Because it's so complex, it's not even easy to get to. But this is what happens with modern cars. The more modern the car, the more complex it's got. And that's without the idiots driving on the roads. Oh my God. The amount of times I've had idiots just pull out in front of me, nearly sideswipe my car, nearly rip my mirror off. The roads, I'll tell you what, if you guys don't drive, right, don't. Just don't. I'll tell you, it's dangerous. And it's even worse being on a push bike. I mean, to me, I feel like Evel Knievel, because when I'm on that fucking push bike, I go flat out. I don't want to hang about. I just want to get where I want to get and get back. That copper that was trying to look for me, that was comical. I see him turn round. He must have seen me. It was too late. I fucking shot past him because I didn't see his partner down the bottom of the road, and we got on down a big hill. So as I've gone past, it was too late. I was already doing 45. I fucking shot past him like anything, like Jack Lightning. His mate was obviously pointing towards me, and I didn't see his mate sitting in a car further up the road, but I spotted him before he spotted me. So I shot down a side turning, and that was it. I see his mate turn the car round and come after me. And I know what would have happened. He would have confiscated the bike and took the bike off me and scrapped it. So I floored it. I just went like a raid. I just went like a nut. I just went, give it the full beans, and I was gone. He couldn't, and then that was it. I see him drive round. By then I was already in. I put the bike in the shed, hid it. But I see his mate was driving up and down, see if he could try and find me. It was too late. I was already in, mate. I left it half a day, and he didn't come back. So yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing with them bikes. They go like the clappers. Look at that, look. Look how well vinegar cleans them up. Look, like new. That's what I love about vinegar. Absolutely great stuff that is. Now I'm going to have to order a drive caddy. Another drive caddy, because I can't leave that in there. It's fucking flopping around. Man, look, that vinegar's lasted well. Yeah, the police don't like you going on them bikes. They just want to pull you over. It just wants to give them an excuse. They don't really want you having a bloody electric bike. I went, yeah, they're not gonna get my bike. I went, no, because I know what they would have done to it. They would have took it off me and confiscated it and scrapped the bike. I went, no, that's not going to happen. .5 miles an hour ain't enough. You've got to have something a bit more pepped up. You know, got to have something a bit of speed on it. But to be honest, I ain't used it that much. Oh, look at that. Look how nicely and clean. That's got all them marks off. Right? That's got all of them off, and it's come up absolutely gorgeous. Even though it stinks of, vinegar. But it has gotten the marks off it. I've got one more bit to clean up. I'm going to have to put that back on and all. I can't believe that. Look, he left it. I forgot to put it on. The word Wally. It's alright, it's got enough clean around that to give that a nice little dusting. And then that Xbox is fully cleaned and restored. So it didn't have a power issue. So I don't know where we got that from. Wasn't having a power issue. I reckon his power issue was he might not have used the thing on it properly, the right power supply. Because sometimes them type of Xboxes, you've got to have the original power supply to get the correct voltage it needs. Look at that. That is nice and fully restored. So I'm going to have to put that back in there now. No dust in it now. It's all nice and dust free. It's had a nice bit of I've put a nice bit of lithium grease in there. Right. Get rid of that. That can go. That can go up there. Good day. Right. I can't believe I've got to take all that off. Fucking what a banana brain. Don't matter. Oh, there you go. Take it back off. So this is why I didn't want to put it all back together, just in case, because you know you're going to forget something. I do. I'm terrible. I absolutely world's #1 for that. My brain just don't comprehend and think, oh, I can't believe I've left that out. Yeah, you have. What is that pink shit down here? What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Took it off. There you go. Now I can put that back on. Yay! So all I've got to get is a drive caddy for it. All I use that dog bark. All I use makes me laugh. It's gone in a lot better now. It's all nicely clean, and it's all put back. I've got to admit, if I have to review one thing, I would rate these. These are fantastic. I do like these works, and they're so cheap at the end of it. And what a great bit of kit this is. This ends up being the best toy I ever bought, and that's no exaggeration. Right, final test before I can do the the LED, and then I can officially put it all back together. So I want to switch it back on. Now it's all officially clean. Oh yeah, I've got to put the bloody front back on. Like that. And where's that LED? Where's that controller? Let's see if retracted. Now, if that was Mr. Swindon, you would have got told off there, Stu. Stop retracting your messages. So, power's on. Did I put that on? Yeah, I did, yeah. What? Holy moly, what's going on here? Right. switch it off. What's going on? Right, it's powering on. Now I'm not getting nothing on the screen. Yeah, this is what I love. You gotta love the Xbox. Now I'm not getting nothing. Why? Why am I getting nothing? Is that the drive, or is that the... Never had this issue. You just see me. It's been working. I'll put it back together. Normally when it don't display anything like that, right, when it don't display anything, I'll normally put that down to HDMI. Yeah, it's booting now. Wasn't plugged in properly. Fucking hell. Xboxes. Right. As its moments. Didn't think it'd be in my work. I thought, oh no. Bloody Xbox. Right, let's plug a game in. Let's sling that shitty Mortal Kombat in because it's scratched up like you wouldn't believe. No, the draw's still getting stuck. Wow. It is still getting stuck. Oh. This is why I didn't want to put it fully back together just yet. Just in case. It's posting, it is working. Probably going to get done. Copyright. Copyright. No, she's working. Right, okay. That door did stick for a bit. It's the only thing that worried me. Looks like I've cut my hand down here. Really sore. Can't believe that door was still sticking. It just feels like it gets to the centre a little bit and then it sticks. You can see it. Let's try another game. What's this one? Gears of War. Is this one all mangled up? Oh yeah, this is a lovely disc. Look at this one. This one's really scratched up. Lovely. We love the scratched up discs. No, look, put the disc in. Yeah, they're still sticking in it. So it's obviously this cage has got an issue. I might have to change the case, the chassis on it. It's like ever so slight knock. It just sticks ever so slight. Yeah, that one's playing. It's playing the disc. That's really scratched up, that one. Still playing it though. Take it back to freestyle, put it in. Why is there two cases then? Oh right, okay. That one's mangled up, I suppose. No, it's still sticking, no. The only thing I can recommend is turn it off, right? Turn it to the side and see if I can coat the gears or something like that. Right? There's the gearing tray up here because it's got no lithium on there at all. Let me see if I can poke a little bit of lithium grease on there, on them rails. That could be causing it as well because there's none on there. That do. Smear it in the cogs and then run it in and out. That could also help. There was none on that track at all. Right, let's switch this back on. None on that track. It still looks like it's getting stuck. Well, it might be. Yeah, still doing it. Damn it. It's all right ejecting, because when you eject, look, when I opened it, right, when I open it up, it gets that quarter section, it just stops. So there's definitely something going on in here. So ejecting's alright, but the only thing I can put that down to is belt. I can't put it down to anything else. Seriously. That could be belt related. The only best way is, again, turn this off, right? take that belt out. Let's have a quick look at that belt. Bloody annoying to think that I can't find it. No, belt looks alright. It's a little, tiny little bit oval shapes. It's not. It's hardly anything noticeable. Slightly a little bit deformed, which is up here, which I can see it right here. That looks like that's just slightly out, and I reckon that's what the problem is. Why it's not enough, and it gets to that point, and then they say it's just not. It needs a little bit more of a pull. If I could just pinch, let me pinch another drive belt out, which I've got one in here. This one, has this one been opened? No, this one ain't been opened. Let me pinch the drive belt out of this one. Right. And that one looks more fucking pear-shaped than that. Wow. Alright, just going to swap this on. Where's my torch? Because I can't see a freaking thing. Holy moly, I can't see a bloody thing. Oh. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, it goes right there. See it? Yeah, so let me try that. That sounds a silly question, but just even swapping a belt can do the most stupidest things. You wouldn't believe it. It won't, will it? If you ain't got your thing plugged in, your banana. I don't think it's going to make any difference. I reckon it's still going to get stuck. No, that's so. Told you it could just be a belt issue. It's not too bad. Yeah. Amazing, isn't it? Let me sling in Overlord. Let's try it with a DVD. I mean, that little bit of greasing and that belt change. It's going in. New belt would be better. Yeah, and it reads a disc. It's definitely taking it in and out a lot better now. And it's just swapping the belt over. It's amazing, isn't it, what a belt can do. It's work. It seems to be doing the job now. Yeah, Seems to be alright. Just by swapping that over. I'll put that one back. You still get stuck there. It's ever so slight, but it is pulling the tray in. So that belt was part of the cause. 100%. What's the thermal temperatures? 57. And it's still rising. 58. Should get to about 64. And 64 it should stop. But it's taking so long to get up there. So that MX7 is definitely doing its job. It's up to 58 degrees. It's still rising a little bit. No, it's reached up to 58 and it's on 58.5. It's lukewarm. Wow. So it does creep up to temperature, but it takes a long time to get up to temp. That's alright. Right, turn this off. That, I greased that peg. It is getting stuck there, you know, ever so slight. Let me put this one back. So I need to put this one back on. This one's a bit fiddly to do, isn't it? I don't want to go on there. There you go. She's back in. Done. That can go back into that one. So, sorted that out. Greased that a little bit more with a bit of silicone, and it seems to solve the problem. I didn't want to swap all the cage out for that. It's just mad. So, LED next. I'll do a custom LED, and then this can all go back together. I might do a white one. Let's grab some white. I ain't done a white one yet. Custom white one on there. What? Take that out, take that board out, because I'm going to need it. Yeah, I can feel that underneath. Look, it's warm. It's just warm. That's all it is. Right, now I need blue. I've done a blue. That is a green. I've done a green. That green's quite nice. Pink's nice. Orange, done an orange. Done a yellow. Yeah, white. Let's do a white one. Got to admit, the white does look nice. I still ain't done mine yet. I'll get round to it one of these days. It's like in 90% of it. Right, I'm going to need me mat for this. That has to go off. I'm going to have to move this out of the way. Let's move the multimeter because I don't want to get that in the way. That broke. Yeah. So I'm going to want me rubber mat because I've got to do the fleas now. Get the fleas done. And that they can go. These are a nightmare. Right, I better switch this on because I'm going to need them. Where's that wire? That wire should go over there. It should bounce over there. This is just walking over the park. Over the Rockingham Waste Recognitions, Mick. Oh, right, okay. Right. Right, now this is going to be fun because I'm going to do all white LEDs. It's all going. So what I'm going to need, before I do that, change that because I need the small nozzle now. That big nozzle is going to be too much. So I'll fucking knock all the other components off. Oh, a small one. Where's the small one? Holy moly. I don't even know where the small one's gone. Oh yeah, shit. It's up here. That's it. Put the small nozzle on. Because the small nozzle is perfect for what I want. I'm going to need these goggles. I need to move off this shit out of the way. Just like, I've just got millions of wire. I've got wires here. What's this? What is this? What's this? I don't need half of that crap. I just don't. Wow. So I can't use that because that's all tangled up underneath there. That's all tangled up. Yay! We got tangled. How's that worked? How the hell has it done that? How's that all got? Okay. Got wires coming up this bit. Right, that's. You know, holy cow. That's all I'll say is holy cows. It's just a total entangled mess. Right. I don't even know what half these. I'm still confused. What is this? It's a lead. A lead for what? What's that doing here? I ain't got a clue. Right. I've got an HDMI lead floating around here. And when I can't move all these leads and wires. Wow. Right. Okay. Take that one away because it's just doing me head in. I seriously. Right, and that one. Play. It's just. Wires, the bane of my existence, literally. Go away, wire. Right, got them. Got many of them left. Mind you, I've got another box, so I'm not really bothered about them. So. That can go back in here, don't need that. I need the tweezers. Sellotape should be up there. Right. That I don't need just at the moment. Oh, I was looking for me bloody scissors. Oh, wait, where's my scissors? Right, let's put this shit in the kitchen. Let's get rid of the crap. Bronson's fault, blame him. Good idea, Bonsey. Right, and they can go in the kitchen. Don't need them. The other sandwich. Right, so let me have the other sarnie. What you're doing now, Mick? I just had a tangle with all these wires everywhere, Stu. Fucking hard. I'm gonna have the other sandwich, and I'm gonna do the LEDs on that. I've sorted out that jamming. I think I've done it. I've just swapped the belt over, and it seems to have fixed it. I'll give it more grease. I'm just gonna have my other sandwich before, otherwise the sandwiches go stale. Let's give Sarnie time for Bronzy. I won't mind, but this is good bread. I mean, when I say it's good bread, it's got like pumpkin seeds and nuts and other bits in it. So we're going to give a sandwich to Bronson, regardless that this monster wants to eat everything that I want to give him. Yeah, the sandwich is gone. Yeah, the sarnie is no more. Now you can bugger off, you ain't eating this one. It's right, 1 for me, 2 for him. 2 for him, 1 for me. Right, mate, dog, we're gonna have to eat. Right. There's no more sarnies in here. Right, none. I'm going to do a white LED on that. That'll look quite nice. And then finish that off. I've got to do the other Xbox down here, but I ain't had time to do it. It won't be today. I'll do that tomorrow. That's it. Sorry, gone, Bronx. There ain't no more. Right? Sandwich is all gone. Oh, look at all that glue on the floor. Bloody hell, Bronson. Come on, go on. Alright, Bonzo. Right. Been to the carsy. Right, let's take these bogies off. Right. Bonds, there ain't nothing left. None. So, you can count an eye, dear mister, because it's there. Right, here we go again. Right, for fuck's sake. Right, let's turn that on. I need to turn it down. It's too high up, that heat. Far too much. Right, so I really want that up to 370. And leave it on about 55 on the blow temperature thing. Get these off. Oh great. Fucking now I've got indigestion. It's fucking now repeating on me. Every time. Hiccups. Jesus. Yeah, I'm fucking joking. Jeez. Excuse move that up. Sorry guys, I need to, otherwise my big head's going to get in the way. Right, one off. Two off. Three off. Four off. I didn't knock a component off there, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, that's part of the diamond. Nice. Six. About 8 in total. Mate, these are enough buggers to get off. Nice, look at that. Did knock that other component, that's why I was a bit concerned. No, I didn't. Let that ball cool down there. I'm going to change that battery. I think them batteries are going. Them batteries don't seem very bright. Whoa. Let me test them battery. Oh, it's fucking free in there. Oh, great. Okay, I bet them batteries are low. That's probably why it don't seem very bright. Where's my tester? What? Oh yeah, it's buried under the remote. Well, that board's cooling down. Yeah, thought it was. That one's down. They are. Oh, they're all down. That one's down. Yeah, all three of them. I thought it was. I thought that's not very bright. It's a lot brighter than that. Don't say I'm going to have none of them batteries. Probably one. Smokes. Got one. I don't know if that's any good. Double check. Yeah, that's full. So we can put that one in. Right, that's in. I need another two. Where am I going to need them from? And they're AAAs, they're not... Oh wait, I've got another one down here. Can I nick that one? I only have to need one more. Yep, that's full. Nice. One more for one more. Room for one more, I should say. Pico's just messaged me. Oh, for crying out loud, look at the bloody hell. Yeah, he's not kidding here. This has got heavy corrosion. Fuck. Board's in a worse state as I thought. It's where they've all leaked. The corrosion's just gone all over. It's soaked. I mean, alright, that's only surface. But it looks like it's corroded the terminals that's around it, where it's obviously it's been leaking over the years. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a sensible move. Mr. Pico said he's going to remove every pad because of that corrosion all around that section. You don't know if it's actually going to be making any connection. Also found 6 other components that need replacing, and it's also badly corroded. See what I mean about corrosion on that board all over like that? Bloody hell, so I'm decided I'm going to remove every component, test it and put them back after it's cleaned the board. Yeah, it's a good choice. That's not a little bit of corrosion, that's quite heavy corrosion, all up one end of the board. Bloody hell. It was all going so well until it got to the board of restoring all that. Regardless to how much corrosion that's left, if that got left any further, I think that board would have been too far gone and there's nothing you could have done. Regardless, I think it would have needed a new PCB to replace it. Yeah. So it's definitely going to need some form of replacement on that. Because looking at them components, they're really... That's probably why the components are eating half of the board away, because where it's all been heavily corroded. I've just gutted I couldn't find them belts. I don't know what I've done with them. No, I bloody bought them because, you know, like a lot of things. God damn it! Oh, for fuck's sake! Now knocking everything over, all over their components. But it does sort of make sense to what Mr. Pico's saying, is you are probably better off trying to, because you've got to get that corrosion off, yeah, because otherwise what's going to happen, it'll just carry on eating. And that's the trouble with the corrosion points on there. You know, because it's sort of like it's spread and it's gone up one end. Where them components are badly leaked. I might have to pinch one of them batteries out of a controller or something, because I don't think I've got any of them. Fucking hell, I thought I had some of them. I thought honestly I had some of them batteries, so let me see if I can pinch one out of a control. They're not, they're AAA's, can't nick them. Ah, yeah, any in here? No, they're God damn it. Right, what I'll do then, I'll take them out. What's these ones? No, they're AAA. They're not AAA. They are AA's. These are going to be AAA's. Yes, they are. The only one control I need, and it's the ones I want. It don't matter because I'll end up. I'll have to get some. That's a full battery. Oh god, that's a lot brighter. Hell of a lot brighter. Right, okay. I'm going to need them anyway, so let me bin these three, because these are no good. They're right down. It's the only thing with batteries, they're really wasteful, you know. Right, we can go to the bin. Oh god. Right, let me put these white LEDs on here for the month of Sundays, Jesus. So, take one LED out. Have I done any? Oh, I must have done some white LEDs because look, there's some missing out there. So I know what ways these go now. The white dot goes on the they go on the dot side. Engines on. What we at? No, I don't want 400 degrees. You don't need that. I'll put it up to 470. 400's too high. It's far too high. Don't need that. I'm going to need that bloody solder paste, don't I? Just fucking know him. Just clean it. What is it with all these wires everywhere? It's a damn nuisance, these wires. They just get everywhere. So, regardless of what I do, it's just wire, wire, wire. Right, these don't work. There will be some that will. Just to go through them one at a time. clean that tip every single time. Got to make sure that tip's clean. These are obviously ultra small. There's 2 on. Where's the other tweeters? I had some really ultra thin ones in here. No. These ones are too thick. What's actually happening? They're pulling it off. I had some really ultra fine ones. Oh, I've got them somewhere. There they are. Hey, got them. He was buried. Her name was Laura. She was a dance girl. Much better. Let's get disposed in. Nice. That one just flat. Fucking Jesus, these things are nanoscale. There's a faint blue line, and what you have to do, line up the faint blue line. Right, that one's on. Next one. Once upon a time, I would have just laughed at this. I would have said, no way can I do this. Way out my league. Totally way out my league. The only one that's as skilled enough is Michael. Who the bloody hell would have thought it that I could actually do it? Never. This is going to be a pure white Xbox. I smell plastic being burnt. It absolutely stinks. Got, how many have I got to do? 2 more. Let's do 2 more. Let's see how many we can get. Put the diode around the right way. What? Holy moly moly. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. One more to go. And then I can plug them in and then give her a go. So which one lights up and which one doesn't. Time consuming. You know. Yeah, she pinged off. think that'll do. That makes that all 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all 8 on. Right. Interesting. Let's see if that boots or newts. Take your bets. Let's plug that in. What? Now I'm going to need to plug this board in. Right. What's the chances of this booting into a white LED? Let's see. Oh, look at that. 1 out. That's amazing. I literally got 1 out. Wow. 1. It's the last one I know. Damn it. That's not bad going. It's my first without being patched. Wow. So it's going to be that top one here. Fucking had to be, didn't it? Try that again. Holy moly. Right. Does she power fully on or not? No, slow. God damn it. Looks nice now. That ball is still going to pop. I know what it is. It's that bloody other earth point. Always one. It always is. You just get the one. And exactly where that's coming from. That might have done it. Yes. We got 4 working Xbox like that. Nice. 2 right wings. Nice. Yep, that powers on. She's done. What a beauty. switch it off. Oh, thank God for that. Absolutely crystal clean. So we got a nice white LED. Holy moly, dear. Right, well, I'll wrap these up. That is now done. There's the white ones. Yeah, the white ones are actually quite nice. I ain't done a white Xbox, but they look nice when it's all popped back. So now she can officially all go back together. I'm done. Right, let me pop the cover back on that. Oop. Take the power supply out and the HDMI because I don't want it broken. And then I can put the other two screws. Her name was Lola, she was a show girl. Do, 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 do. Right, Fonzie. Oh, alright, I thought for a minute, I thought, oh, what's he up to? Blimey, he's quiet. Oh, fuck, that's what I've done to me hand there. Feels like a cut, like an invisible cut. It bloody hurts. It's gone right across the palm. Damn these Xboxes, they always put up a fight. That is in. Nice. Right, we've got that screwed back in now. Now what I want to do, just briefly, is put the front, instead of just keep switching this on with there, let's put the, oh yeah, where's the thing for the front of it? I didn't clean the front, did I? I don't even know where that's gone. What? Well, where's that gone? Holy smokes, it's disappeared. No, I ain't got a clue where that's gone. It's definitely not down here. Ah, there she is. She's fell down the back. Yeah, this one definitely. I forgot to clean it. Oh, for crying out loud. I don't mind. We'll give her a quick clean. Get the vinegar. The stinking vinegar. Let's get the stinking vinegar. Oh God, I'm getting it all over me. Ugh, no, I'll stink of vinegar. Yeah, whoever had this Xbox didn't take too kind of looking after it. Yeah. Really, it wouldn't stop for this one to go up on there. Put this one up for sale. Obviously, I'll put the other one up. The other one's all ready to go. And it's got a nice custom LED on it. Right, so now this can officially go on. Ooh, I can't see a bleeding thing. Need to put that. Right. Can that clip in here? Yay, she's clipped in. Right. So now I don't have to worry about starting it up with the bloody thing on it. So now she should officially be. Oh God, yeah. I've got to take the thing back out because I need the battery out of the bloody controller, didn't I? Yep, you did, you wally. I'm gonna have to get some batteries. God damn it. That won't work without batteries. Okay, now I must have used a lot of batteries then. Right, turn it off because that's just wasting electric, which runs my bill up. Switch that on. Put my goggles on. Now we can see the final outcome of the 360. And as she goes, the grand finale, switch her on, which we have got down here. Boot her up, got green light, should have white light. Why does that look white? That don't look white, that looks like an off blue. What? That's weird. But she boots up. Oh, great. Yeah, as usual, the bloody eject don't work. Oh, for I don't believe this. This is why every freaking time, it's got to be down to that epoxy ribbon cable. I've had these before. They've all been the same boat. That ribbon cable, I know it is. That was bloody ejecting though, because I did try that cable. Let me take that cable out again. Unbelievable. Damn you, Xbox. Damn you all the way to Hades. Oh no, she don't want to come apart. Oh no. Come on, Gil. You know you want to come off. Why? Why, Xbox? Why? And you know what's causing it? Because these clips are clamped down, so it's these going to be this one up here. Because it always is. It is always the same. It's a bugger moment. You buggers. Yeah, chat's gone dead quiet. These guys asleep. I'll set you asleep. Right, and that one. Oh yeah, that one's got to come out. Because what it is, when you clip them in, yeah, I was going to say, fuck me, the chat's gone dead quiet. Shame about that thing though. I hate these fucking bloody Xboxes. Cursed. There you go, she's out. What it is, it pushes these clamps down and you can't release them. Why? That fucking looked like a blue that was coming out. That shouldn't be, and that's not right, straight away. It shouldn't be that bloody tight. Where's that another? That don't feel. Something's not right with that. What's that with that clip? What? That clip doesn't that feel tight? That don't seem right on there. I'm going to leave that loose, right? I don't know why that is not working. Find it, lad. Got to put all this fucking crap back in, otherwise it won't post properly. Holy moly! What's going on here? No, that don't feel like that's. That feels like something else is gone. Don't tell me that one's gone as well, is it? Let me boot that up again. That bulb touch up. Yeah, that one's now gone. Didn't think that one was lighting up properly. But the eject is not working. For some reason, I don't know why. That's down to the ribbon. Holy moly, these bloody ribbons. They're cursed. No, I'm still here, guys. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, that one needs touching up. For some reason, that one stopped working. But the eject is not working. That's down to cable. I just know that's cable. So I mean with these cables, it's always the same with these cables. They all have the same problem. It starts off at 45 Celsius. Jesus. That's the coolest yet of the Xboxes. That MX-7 must be brilliant. To start off in the 40s. It's really good. The thermals are really good. No, this ain't doing nothing. Switch this off. Well, I'm going to have to address this problem first. Because I ain't got the eject working. And that has to come back out. Because that top one in the top right is not working. Decided to stop. So that's down to connection. I'll just touch it up. Put it on the other soldering iron. It's that one there. I know what one it is. Let me put the torch through. I know what side it's going to be. It's going to be the most awkward side. It wasn't even on properly. Wow, that was just that just literally come off. Wow. Well, that diode's completely cooked. And it's pinked. I don't even know where it's gone. Wow. Fuck me. Well, that's a good start, wasn't it? Don't know where that went. Fucking went ting. Right, I'm going to have to grab another white diode. Oh, for fuck's sake. It was going so well. Out of all of that lot, that's the one that ended up biting the crunch. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, let's try that. Right. Address this issue first. Where's the bloody... Let's switch it on with that. Let's try that, see if that posts. Wow. Yeah, that's better. Fully working. Yay. Nice. Right. Now I can put this back. So I thought something weren't right with that.
Give your meat a good old rub.
Let's try that again. Well, except that it's offset. Yeah, that's better. We've got the 4 white diodes. Nice. Now I can put it back, and then I can source out another one of them. So I don't know what's going on there with that. Right, where's that drill? Oh, it's over there. Whoop. Rub. Tell you what, Stu, these now take ages to do. I mean, Mike will get through them at reasonably speed, but I'm still a novice. Comparing, I can't even, you know, it's to do micro soldering, nano soldering. It's incredibly hard to do. But yeah, I wonder why that's not working. Hold on, what's that? That looks like it's damaged. Am I seeing things? That don't look too great at the end. That's not me. Alright, no, it's a bit of crap. Give your meat a good old rub. These frames, oh, they're a curse. Damn, they're cursed. They are very cursed, these things. They are not the easiest to try and put the ribbon cable back on. Trying to squeeze that cable back on here. Yeah, good luck. Good luck in that. Right. I was going to say, she's back in. So, if that still don't touch, no, that cable's gone. But that come out really dull, which didn't look right. Yeah, it's like a bluish tinge. Looks weird going through that. It's like a really weird colour. Yeah, the ejector's not working. Fuck it. God damn it. I bloody knew it. The scabby ribbon cable's gone on it. Oh, we are. No, that ain't it. That should have worked though, but that ribbon. And it ain't ripped or anything like that. You just plug that in and just give it a wiggle. Give it a wiggle. Nah. No, it's not having none of it. No. The centre button works, but the ejector is not working. I've got nothing. So I'm not getting no output from that eject. God damn it. So this one's going to need a new ribbon. Obviously it's not been off. Oh! Right, go in the box of bits. Let's have a look. There we go. Dig it all out. We've got a front to put. A don't want to glossy thing. Great, they're all bloody glossed. Oh, you are frigging kidding me. I don't want to put a glossy one on. It won't look right. Fuck. That's annoying. So that means I'm going to have to order a ribbon. I don't get how they break on their own. There's nothing else that's still beyond that, beyond my mind. Yeah, then. Yeah, that's completely. That's annoying. I've got gloss ones there and I can't use them. It won't look right with the gloss. I don't know where the part is for that. God damn it. You know, where's mine? I think my one's here. This is mine. So I might be able to put my one on there so I can get a gloss one for it. Fucking, that's annoying, that is. Got two broken gloss ones over there. And I can't use it because they're gloss. Side cuts Mick, hot glue, time Mick, yes. So I'll nick my one. And then I'll order one. I'll get one on order. I'll have to order a couple of these. They're £6 each. I'm trying to fucking earn. I'm trying to save money to get my car sorted. And I'm fucking still spending that. God damn it. It's the only thing with these 360s. I'll make my money back though. It's not the point, but it's frustrating. Yeah, that's working. I can feel it. Wait, hold you a minute. Hold your fucking horses. Right, turn that off. I forgot it was plugged in. Oh. The table's all going sideways and... Oh my God, what a disaster. Right. Right, disaster time. Right, is she gonna work now? With the switcher on. Yay! Ribbon. Still sticks in the centre now. It's weird with that colour. It is weird with that colour. It's a weird. It's not coming up white, even though it's white. It's like an off colour. It's like a turquoise or something. It's like a bluish white. It comes up Zell because you've was stamped on it. I really didn't need to inject Zell, really. And to think about it, could have just bypassed it. But it is working, and the ejector is working. Let's try that game again. It's a weird, really weird scenario on this thing, because it's even though that don't look like white, it looks offset. And it is taking a disc in, so it must have been that. It must have been that thing, the belt, that was causing that problem. Oh no, I woke him up. Oh fuck it, that's it. The monster mashes up. Oh God, that's it. But yeah, I ain't got no more food. I've still got them pot noodles in the cupboard I've not touched. I've only touched 2. Oh, that's it, always wants a crumb. The Bonzi. Bonds, don't tread on everything. Big fat goof. Yeah. Hello, Bumble. You big goofer. He's a goofer. He's like a big giant that just goes around knocking everything flying. What do you want, Steve Pot? What do you want? He's like smiles at me. That Bonzi's nuts. That Bonz ain't got no more grub. There's no food up there. You goofball. He's like a bowl in China. He is. Stu, he is. 100%. He's like a bowl in a China shop, that Bronson, I'll tell you. Well, he's taking a disc in and that. Oh, God, I'm now looking in discs, aren't I? Well, it seemed to be working. I don't know where it got the power issue from, because it didn't look like it had a power thing. But the annoying thing was, the eject was working on that, and now it ain't working. But it is reading discs. It's reading discs and it's playing discs. But I'm going to have to order a cutter, them ribbons up. Pico, what's he done? Yeah, it's a weird colour. I don't know if I'm actually like that. Right, yeah, there's a lot of work on that restoration's about. Oh, crying out loud, it ain't just a little bit. Oh my God, look what he's found on there. Fucking, it's all over the board. Friggin' Noah. The whole board looks like it's corrosion. From one end, it's in the centre. It's that board is near enough on the verge of destroyed. You can't even see it. Look how bad this board is. Freaking hell, that's how bad that corrosion's got. Wow. He's took all the components out. Now you can clearly see how bad the board is. I don't know if that board's salvageable. I mean, I don't know. The best thing is to put it in the ultrasonic and see, yeah, get in there with the strip board. I mean, give it a good wash and see what comes off. $58. He's still in the 50 bin. You put it in a bin. That's bad. I mean, that's not just one end. That's all over the board. That board's virtually on the point of not being salvageable. It's too much corrosion. When it gets like that, it's going to need a new PCB. Well, it is closing and it is all working. Now I can officially put all this back together. Yeah, I'm not sure about that colour. It looks like an off-white. It's like an off-white colour. It's like a bluish, and that's supposed to be in white. I'm not convinced. And that was white LEDs. Right, okay. Well, the main thing is it's working. It's restored. It's now all fully done. RGH'd, custom LEDs. I've had to nip my front because obviously. Hey, Narasay, how you doing, my friend? I also have this Xbox 360. Well, you just missed a good bit on there. I don't know if you've been lurking in the background. I've just done. This one was partly working. Had a stuck drawer, fixed that, and done a RGH. So now this one's fully working, and it's RGH. It's all done. So now I can put all the screws back into this and call this one done. This one can go back up for sale. It's now got the custom dashboard on. Salutes from Spain. Nice. My next door neighbour, my mum's next door neighbour from Spain. Spanish. Nice weather. But at the minute, they come back with a cold. What was one of your favourite video? Oh, good question. There's too many. It's probably going to be a retro game. Do you know what? I have to think about that one. Because off the top of my head, there was one game I went back to and I kept always playing it. This is why the Xboxes are quite dear to me, because I've always liked. They're a great all-rounder, very great all-rounder. Pat the Rapper. That one was one of these. Friggin' that is. I watched Michael Dilemma play that, and I was laughing. I went, yeah, that's one of my favourites. But obviously, being that's it. One of them is GTA, the very first GTA, which I have got. And do you know what? That don't look like that's been touched. Yeah, kick, punch. If you want to test, yeah, that's it. Do you know what, Stu? Look at that. Right, because I didn't break the seal on that, it looks like it's been factory. So I've not broke the seal, and I don't even have to put a security seal on it, because it looks like it's all like properly done. So yeah, this one is now officially sorted. It looks OEM. Yep, there you go. That's how I like to do my stuff. OEM spec. I'm not keen on that colour though. It's a bit, you know what I mean. It's a bit of the lead. I'm a bit of a geezer, you know. Right, I'm gonna have to get a caddy. Can't put this one up because I still need a caddy for it. But she is ready as she'll ever be. Right, now we've got two. Yeah, right. Okay, got it. So this 360 is now all fully done, RGH'd, all ready to go. Which I like to see. Kick, yeah, that's it. Kick, punch. That's bloody hard. That is. Michael couldn't even get off the second level. That's how difficult it is. I watched him play it. I was laughing. I went, fuck me, I ain't seen that one for a while. GTA is one of them. I do like the original GTA. Because it was top-down view, but in like 3D. Well, this is now all nicely cleaned inside and out. And one OEM spec Xbox. Compared when I first got this, was bloody marked rotten. It was in bad shape. It wasn't in the greatest of shape, but I've set my goals and I've accomplished my goals by restyling it, getting it all put back 100% right, working. And she's now working. Which is nice because now that is. Let me give you that a quick wipe over. Let me put that. I'll tell you what. Where's that orange? Where's that orange one? That'll do. I'll put it on there. And it won't mark it. There you go. Now I can get the quick vinegar out. What's left of the vinegar? Ridge Racer. Oh, I love that one. Yes. I went to Namco World in London because I'm only 20 miles away from central London. I'm not that far from central London. So I'm on the outskirts. By train, 30 minutes. I'm in central London. London Liverpool Street. So I'm right on top, near enough. 30 minutes by train, which is good. If I wanted to go down here. Yeah, Namco World is still in London. It's just off from Oxford Street, Namco World. And I remember, when was it? Early 2000s. And we went. I went down there with a couple of my mates. Ridge Racer just come out. It was fantastic. But the good thing is, you could actually sit in. It was £2 a go, and you could actually sit in an MX-5. So it had no front windscreen, but it was on a massive projector. Oh, it was a nuts. We was absolutely glued. Didn't have a mobile phone to take it at the time, but yeah, I remember that. It's clear as anything. It was absolutely brilliant. 1995, yeah. But they had that one here because I remember playing it. It might have been 95. I can't remember. I know it was before. No, it would have been before 2000 because I went to the Millennium Dome before it shut down, and that was at 2000, the year 2000. They played it for the last time, and then that was it. I think it was between 95 or 96, something like that. Long time ago, but great. I enjoyed playing it. Yes, got some good. That's what I like. That's what I love about the Xbox 360. It's a great emulation. You can play. You can put all your own brew stuff on there. Remember, it ain't just tied to Xbox 360 games. You can run. What other games can you? What other emulations can you put on a 360? I've not even looked into that. Yeah, that one like Pac the Rapper, but with rock. Yeah, this one's got some marks on. Yeah, look at that. Got all that off. Oh, look at that. It's good as new. It's about as good as I'm ever going to get her. She's got some marks on there. But the old vinegar has come up trumps again. As always, one splendid OEM spec. I ain't even split the game on it. Look, still got the watermark on there as well. So with the old 360 stamp. Yep, never come across, but I will look it one up. So let's get that a quick plug in for the final finale now. That's it. So now we'll put back together with custom LEDs and custom. So I put white LEDs, but it looks like it's coming off blue or something like that. But looks nice though. Sort of blends it in. It's like a bluish white. But we got the drawer working. Sticks ever so slight, but absolutely spot on. Yeah, you seem cool. I'm subbing. Yeah, thank you, babe. You've made my name. Yeah, absolutely. Custom NXC. Yeah, obviously I did look at there was other stuff that you could actually play, and but yeah, for what you've done, Stu, is absolutely brilliant. So, right, can I move? Let's grab a bit of Oblivion. Bravo cut. For that reason, consoles, I have a PC. Yeah, I mean, I know by my gaming one rig over there. To be honest, games are still good, but I still keep going back to the consoles. I love all these old retro stuff. Absolutely can't get enough of it. I'll get more enjoyment in doing this than anything else. Where's that? It's the same with that controller. I enjoyed doing this controller because now it's literally all comes up. I've got blue, green, and it's all fucking multicoloured. Oh my god. So, but yeah, that looks like that does look like an off-white. It's a weird sort of like scenario. But it is all working. That's one good aspect. Yeah, now it's 12 set. It's for both. I'm asking him because also there's a lot more reasons probably. I mean that's running lovely. I mean Oblivion. This used to be a great game. I've got this on PC. The original. I think I've got the original discs for the PC for Oblivion. Message retracted. Yeah, Leicester. You're about 40 minutes away from my home. Sorry, my spelling's a mistake. Long. That's what you get for spelling. You don't ask me, it'll go back to front if I try to spell something, Stu. So you're not the only one there, pal. Yeah, this is working lovely. And the eject, so. And the disc is definitely the thing on it, so it is all working. So I'm going to say that is a winner chicken dinner. What is the it's up to 59 Celsius on the front of the screen. It's just coming up to 6. It's 59.8. That's not bad. Comparing when he's first done, it was spiking all the way up to 68. So that has definitely brought that down by at least 10 degrees. So yeah, that thermal paste is good thermal paste, that is. I'm impressed. Yeah, so yeah, Stu's doing trying to do a custom. He's trying to do a custom front for me for the 360, and yeah, it doesn't look good. If once it's all done, it's going to take a little while, but it'll get done when it gets done. Top man. Well, I'm going to call that a win, guys. Comparing when I first got it, it was all looked like Tony Hawk had skateboarded all over it. The draw kept getting stuck. Sorted that out. Sourced that. Done custom LED and an RGH. So yeah, that was actually a good turnout. Bit of a weird, I know, but now it's got a 500 gig hard drive in this. So if I go back into the normal dashboard, go to system settings. Go to storage. Mine is on there, which is now should be comes up 460 gig, so it's got the 42 gigabytes on there. So yeah, I should put that on there. It's got, yeah, let me quickly write that on. I can shut that down. This is now done. 500 gigabyte. That's it, 4 gigabyte on board, and then I'll know what this has got. So it's this is done. What is all your favourite music? Mine is the 80s. Love the 80s. Can't go back to that. Dub, electro, dance, R&B, soul, and more. Don't mind a bit of reggae. Mainly always keep the 80s going, because it's my era. I was drummed in it 24/7 when it was the thing on it, but well, what a nice little finish that's now worked out. Can't believe that's worked out really well, and it looks like it ain't Oh, thanks whoever subscribed. Much appreciated. I still haven't got that sorted out yet. Stream Elements. It wants blowing up. It's whoever's done it. Bloody Stream Elements buggered all my settings up. I had all that set up once upon a time. And then they've done the update and screwed everything up. So, yeah, thanks Stream Elements. Thank you, Mick, and the chat. That's alright. So, guys, I am going to leave it there. Right? It's all done. It's all put back. It's all RGH. So this one can go up for sale. All I need to get for this is a drive caddy on that. So what did this set me back? £16. Sorted out the drive. Swapped the front bit over. Done an RGH. I'm going to need a new drive caddy. So it's just going to cost me £16 and a drive caddy. Oh, and that comes about 5 bags. So yeah, of course, Bronson. Yes, as always, Bonnie always wants to say hello or goodbye. Here he is, that big goofer. No, Goofy wants to say goodbye. Say goodbye, Bronx. No, no, he think, yeah, what's that about? What? Thanks, guys, for popping on. Right, I'm going to leave it there, guys. Yeah, look at him. Oh, he's a character, isn't he? So, Stu, all the new people that's been lurking in the background and the people subscribed. Thanks, guys, for popping on. Really appreciate it. Until the next Xbox, I'll end up repairing. I've got another 360 to do down now, so I'll probably end up doing that one as well. So, I won't use that white one again because I'm not keen on that white. Stu, thanks, bruv. And I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Later, everyone.